No proxy.
Uh-huh. Oh, right. So...
Connected to channel Fix at 42.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
You know what I mean? Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
There. Ah. I went and got some food too. So maybe daylight is enough light today. Or should we start the lights? So. Oh. Starting Bluetooth lights without Bluetooth on. It doesn't work very well, does it? There. So. I went and helped my mom with some stuff. That's why I'm late. Yesterday, actually, I was helping my kids with stuff. Time just flies by, right? And suddenly it's too late to stream. So I do have more food. So I thought, well, it's too tasty to leave it for like tomorrow, right? Maybe not. Yeah. So this is actually where we're at. And we were actually going to test some stuff, right? And I made a bit of a note on that in my notes, I think. So I can feel I have some bamboo. Well, it's not comfortable to have bamboo pieces between your teeth, right? So I've got Thai food, chicken. So, if we buy the same food tonight. So actually, I bought this and I went to my mom's. And ate with her. She's alone a lot, so kind of feels like the thing to do. Yeah. Stepping back after the fuzzy crash and see where we are in the SM code. And put a breakpoint there. Could be one thing to test. So I didn't find anything amazing last time. As we actually watched videos. So before I get started today, I'm actually going to try and finish up. I was looking at these kind of things. Let's see. Right, this has opened up twice. Because it opens up at 19, and crazily enough, I went to bed before 19 yesterday. Because I was so tired. I think I've definitely got a cold, you know. So, this is the kind of thing I'm looking at. And I've thought that these are useless, but I'm kind of thinking for some things, they might be good. So let's just quickly evaluate the ones I still have up. And this is my buying AliExpress stuff kind of process. I have one window here where I have put these things. And then I have on the other side one where I put the parts. So if I only have a metal plate myself, I tested the one we have, it's not magnetic, it's probably aluminium. So I don't have a metal plate, though anything could do really, right? Whatever is magnetic. So I do have a magnet to test with. Here, I think these are from hard drives, right? So they're strong magnets, very strong. So I could just test out. Oh, that's aluminium. I can definitely stick to my color here. I don't know if you can hear the audio of that. So the side is not metal, but the ball in the middle, yeah. So I'm sure I have some kind of sheet bit of metal, but maybe it's easier just to buy something that's finished, right? Which is supposed to be. And then the question is, what size do I want? But first, let's start with, and as this one looks like this, but it's actually just the arms in this one, right? So 2 arms, different lengths. Also, do we want the short ones or the long ones, or maybe some of each? So maybe just buy one of these kits. And this is, compared to this one, where we also get these 4, this is like a bad price point, right? So I don't think I would like these, but I'm thinking I can't deem them out before even testing, right? So this one was definitely not a good price. So here we have this, which is the same but with these holders. And I'm thinking, why would I use these holders? And then one image they had a glue gun, or no, heat gun on it, right? So with heat gun, then it's suddenly, oh, you know? But then you also need to have a big enough metal plate or something underneath to get the heat away. Like that horrible silicone thingy. That's the very steady electricity sparkling a bit. But this is much more expensive, right? The other one was $445, and all these things without the side thingy. And the measurements of this one is 20 centimeters, 23 centimeters, so these are much more expensive. Yeah, so, nah. This one looks kind of funny. Will there actually be video on the video? No. It's just images. So, no. I don't think I want this kind of thing. I know they're not, like, easy to put in the right position. So, this is a cheaper version. So you have the small set and the big set, and this is like, they're screwed in, right? They're not magnetic. I think I want the magnetic ones, so you can put them all in one place on one edge or something if you want to. Because what I'm thinking of is holding cables. That's what I'm looking for. This, not holding like something you want to solder. Hi, welcome again. So, yeah, let's just do this kind of quickly. There's so many versions of this. But I think I went through most of it, actually. So, if you look at prices too. Yeah, so this is just on the bottom of one of these. Oh right, I scrolled down because this was another one. It's also screwed in, but it has the, well, hopefully anti-static instead of very crackling with static electricity. Yeah, I'm skipping that one. So why do I still have this up? Because it looks like nice. Yeah, let's close that one too. So what have I scrolled down from here? Yeah, this was a simpler arm where you can have an easy screw there and screws here. So I'm kind of thinking that this is actually, like, this might be a good thing because they break, right? But still, yeah, I don't know. So let's look at on my right screen. We're starting with other stuff soon. I just wanted to get rid of some tabs. That's what we're doing. We're getting rid of tabs. These, when they're on lamps, like IKEA lamps, you know, they kind of tend to wiggle all over the place with this. So maybe the other one is better. So you can't adjust these, but just price. If you just look at price, it is $49. It's $5 the other one, and this one is also that. The screw attachment. I kind of decided I want the magnet, so let's close those. Yeah, so there's the cheaper ones and shorter, more like pretty looking ones, right? These look like, it's not a big difference in price, but these are also these are bigger price difference, right? And these are the shorter ones. So yeah, this is like the same thing, but different still. They look like the same prices for everything, right? And then we have 125 for one of each. Here we have, and these are 32. So I'm kind of assuming these are the same. Let's see, there's like a thumb screw there too. So the short one's 34. One of each, 152, meaning these are like probably better. 45, 59. So I'm kind of thinking these seem also to be one length, right? And we want them to be the same style. Yeah, this is the same one again, with a much higher price, as these are much the same and quite a lot cheaper, $180, $80 less. So bye bye. So this was the page where I got them all from. Okay. Yeah, so I also looked at these. So I also asked ChatGPT if I have that up still. No. So yeah, probably here. I tried to get Google to help me, but I didn't get any good responses there. Maybe that was after. Oh right. So, my God, what's her name? I saw a streamer using this yesterday. Talon. My God, I know the name. Whatever. Let's move that out of the way. Let's focus on just getting rid of some of these. It's not like they're mega expensive, you know. But you have to look at the shipping too. So we want free shipping, and we don't want a lot of them. There are different sizes. Why do I have so many up? I put something already in the... so at least the 0.5, well, 75. Maybe it'll just do 75. And I think that might be what I have here. So let's just order one to see what they're like. So I don't want to check through all of it, you know. Right, I think this one had reviews that kind of sounded good. And I looked for more things to search for. Yeah. So I think this is one I have here, right? So we can close. This is what they look like. There's a tiny spring in there. So let's go up to the top of this one. 0.75, and these were what? Yeah, the same. So we don't need more of them. So it's funny how the name, search name there, changes to stuff that I didn't type. Electronics tweezers, for some reason. So why different ones here? Now I'm curious if this is like a kit with different sizes. Looks like it. Well, let's do this one too. It's like $3. And oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I wanted to add it to my cart, of course. There. I can skip that. Soon I'm done, right? Yeah. What else do we have up? So many things. I'm sorry, I'll be done soon. These are all 75. It's how thick they are, I think. Though I've seen also all these different shapes. And I think the straight, simple ones are here. Let's see, where does it say the width? Well, so did I close my last one? No. What is this? So this, they start with an image of something that's not even possible to buy. So here we can buy these. And then we have this one too. So let's get back all of the things that are still in my tabs here. So this thing looks like very small and tiny. And it's all magnets. It's held in place by magnets. But I'm not interested in things going up. I'm interested in things going down. So this is not really what I'm looking for. Right? Then we have this kind of thing, which has screw fasteners. And these seem to be able to angle now. Anyway, that's not what I want. So I've decided I want something like this. And we have like 2 different ones. This is $4.45, $4.81, and that's like $5, right? Well, if this is what we want, of course we want the cheaper one, right? So 152, 228, 150, 23. So they just measure differently. It's the same thing, same darn thing. So we're down to that. We don't want these, but do we want a few extra of these? That's the question. So these cost one of each 125, and these cost more, right? So if I only wanted to buy two short ones, these are the not really even cheapest, because I don't see why it would be better than a long one. Stability if you only have a short bit though, I guess. But I know that these can be hard to bend. Yeah, let's say bye-bye to this one too. And then we only have these left. So how many do we want? We will get two of each. If we buy this one. Also we can remove. Let's actually click this thing. So it said 100 and it's not this one that I had. This is what I put there. So this one is cheaper, so we're gonna minus that. So let's check these out too. Uh, 20 of these, and whatever this is. Oh right, yeah, I put this one there too. I didn't even see it was the same thing. Yeah, let's check those in the basket instead. So let's put one of these in the cart, and last tab. Let's get one extra pair of these. So, meaning we have 6 different things that can hold stuff if we use this. And also, if you go back to this one, yeah, of course, it opens a new tab. If we look at this, and look at the, see, I think it's only like on the bottom, they put like rubber feet on it, right? I don't think it's attached more than that. It's probably just rubber feet, meaning I can make it kind of flat. I don't want it to be like high up in the air. So you can also look at the review images, but the box was not probably that interesting. So we can see what it actually looks like when it arrives. And they bought one with us too. Light. I already have a light, so yeah. So so let's check the cart out. We select all items. It takes a bit, but it's easier than going through the full list and removing, because that's my purpose. When unselect everything. There. 0. So we decided we want these. And then we also want, but I want to see here what exactly it is. So these are 125s. No, I don't want that. I don't think I want that. Let's remove it even. So these are 2 tests to see if these are like good enough. If they function as I'm thinking they might. And this is just 20, and this is a kit of 100 with different ones. So maybe we're getting 2 different qualities, or maybe just they're paying us to count the 20. Alright. So these, we also want these. Yeah, mini large red, large black. Oh, so only red and black. Yeah, I think that's good enough. And I do need these. I do need them. And these I want. And suddenly it's just very expensive, right? How did that happen? So this is 450. With this one, we're on 600. So the rest isn't that expensive, really. Let's just confirm that these are the ones I want, because I want the ones with the bigger hole. So, similar to these, I guess. It's not like, let's see here. So we have lots of the tiny ones. So when I was trying to put those on this, it didn't work, right? This is too thick cable. So that's the purpose of these. And then we have, these have the round hole, not just a little slit. Mini. The minis, these are the tiny ones that I had, and these are bigger ones with a round hole for a bigger cable. So, those. And then we can do different colors, and that's what we have in the shopping cart. And how many? 10 pieces. Oh, so 10 of this one and 5 of this one? I don't think that was on purpose, really. So, why would I want more of? So it's a black that have 10 and red 5. So if we go red 10, red 5, red 10, you know, we're paying for the shipping there. So I guess we go in 10 red, and we go into cart, and we're just gonna close that. And now when I update this, it might just, yeah, select other stuff too. Oh, let's look at this one too. So these have bigger holes, but they're like not round. Complicates all things. Anyway, this is the 10 red. So let's remove this one. 10 5. 5 red. That would have been sad when they arrived and it was like, oopsie, oopsie. I just got 5 of one color. Did I order that? Yeah, I did. So we have one of these that we're like programming, you know, it's connected to an Arduino here. But I want more than one, and they're serially connected. So, should I buy just one more? Or should I buy 3? 3 was my plan, so we have 4. Then we can have a scrolling text. That's actually something. Yeah. Oh, we're right up at 800 already. Try. So let's think for a second and later. So right, I don't want to close all the tabs. We also have tabs over here. So these tabs should go to like tabs to open, probably. Let's see. So many tabs. Yeah. I'm gonna just bunch them all together and pull them down to my tabs to open. And I'm gonna close them all. They're saved, and then we go do, well, I can just do it, you don't have to watch. Do the same with those tabs, closing them. So what I saw, where I have this notes, I don't know if you saw it, and possibly a few links from, I watched this, Andy Siphon had this person on from something called Red something. And they had this online Zoom meeting every week. And I hopped in there and they were talking about reports and reporting and stuff. So I got some tips for that. Some stuff you also need to know, right? So I had some links there. I don't know why. It's not like Try Hack Me has a million rooms on reporting, does it? Now I have to see. Oh. It's not like, oh, report writing, room number 1, right? So that's not important for learning that, is it? So, if my food wasn't already cold. So let's actually only open my Windows VM. Because stream crashes if I do too much on the poor computer. So now I can see what I'm looking at. What you're looking at. So let's start this one. And let's hope it works as it should. Should have started it meanwhile, but I kinda wanted to close the tabs first so it doesn't crash my computer. I could have just closed all of them, but you know, then I'd have to open them all in different windows and everything. Maybe I should have some of these tools on my machine too. Though I don't want to turn off security features on my machine, so maybe not. No SLR on your own machine, nah. Looks like chili, but it's not. Okay. Something happening. Very black screen. I got a delete confirmation up on my screen most of that way, so I didn't even notice it. Yeah, come on. Are we in Windows? Is it just black? It's just mega slow. There. 5. Where would it be 5? So, making it hard for myself using password as the password. I guess I can eat some more. Good food. So we're going to compare the scripts to each other. And last time we couldn't start this one because I was running the Kali one, and I don't want to kill my poor old computer. Some kind of bridge. Why would I want a bridge as a background? I prefer no traces of human existence on my background. I did a click twice. Maybe that's stupid. No, we don't want to. We have defend row. Okay. If I click that. So, gatekeeper. It might just be that my script is bad. That might be the problem. But first, let's go the way I was planning to, which means try stepping back after fuzzer crash. So we're gonna start x32 dbt. Trying to do two things at once with Windows VM. This is the 3. The other one starts 2. Python 2. Should have installed Python 2 maybe. So let's open Gatekeeper. There. I really should just see if it is running, but it's impossible to see really. I'm assuming. It looks like it's running, yeah. I think it's running. So let's crash it with the fuzzer, which should give us a correct crash. Yeah. I'm like, run. Yeah, just F5. That's nice. I like F5ing stuff. So we have a crash. And apparently we didn't use our thing, but sent force. I think we did this to test if we could see this bit in memory, right? That's why. So obviously we can see all the force in memory. So what if we now step back? Can we do that? I think that I think maybe Immunity Debugger could go backwards. Because I've seen that in other programs, definitely. It shouldn't be too hard for it to remember at least one step back, right? So run, pause, restart, close the power step into advanced. Undo last instruction. I told you. It is there. So undo last instruction. And currently our EIP is all flipped out, right? So we can't see where we're really executing stuff. So if we undo, history record is empty. Okay, so that strategy failed. That kind of failed. Let's use the fuzzer to send the cars we want to send instead, right? So we have our other script, exploit ones. So let's open them in idle 2. Why do I have a 2? What did I do? Oh right, yeah. So I got this one here, and then I realized it was not what I was gonna do or something. We can look at it again. So here first, we're not using this now. We have the right port number. Elite. I think it's so. Bad. Not good. Childish. So we have the correct offset. Also actually just gonna get my data, right? And this is my data, so there, let's just copy it. We need the breakpoint, you know? We need the breakpoint. But for now, just let's see if we, to debug our exploit Python file, we're gonna use this data. Let's do bad char. Let's actually just paste the whole thing. Debugging exploit script by running this here. right? So worst case, we'll have to test. We can even automate that. We can even automate it. Yeah, maybe that's the best thing to do. Make a script. And just try sending batch our data until there's the buffer overflow. Because the reason the program doesn't crash is because the string is cut short, so it doesn't overflow the buffer, right? It'll be a complicated thing, though, getting a string with just the right ones. Then, of course, we can see how much data the other side got. I didn't even think of that. That's stupid. This is like cheating, right? Sorry for eating. This is just so good. Okay, so instead of using the pattern, I'm gonna take a bit of that. If you do make this 2, 1, I mean, and we set use pattern true. This is what we just added. Then it will use pattern, but we're gonna set pattern to be use chars. And as I'm assuming, so assuming null is a bad one, let's do that. So let's restart this, running again. We have a little nice, I guess, sign? No? What on earth? Magenta, is it right? Sign is a bluish. It's magenta color. Window. The fuzzer needs to be saved or will complain when I try to run it. It's going to pick up 200 characters off the bad cars test string, meaning all characters from there's no scroll bar here. I have to use my arrows and stuff. So from not from 00 to FF, but from 01 to 200. And I don't know what that is next in my brain, so I'm assuming we will get a few characters only, and we can even calculate how many characters ourselves, right? Using the actual information we have there. Yeah. So I did save it. Let's Control S F5 then. And oh, Okay, yeah, so I've changed this one to be bytes. So we need to convert. Bytes. I'm thinking I might have it up in one of the other scripts. The conversion function, so I don't have to type. There. As lazy as possible. Let's go right. So, but here we don't want any RN. We just want to convert these to bytes. And let's F5 again. And fussing with bytes. Crashed. And how many bytes did they get? 19. Right, so 19 bytes. We can just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I don't think it's correct. And also I think that if we were to send another number, though it did crash. I really wanted it to crash. It did crash. Well, let's look at what it looks like, right? We might even have the data here. So I can see logically increasing data. That's just what I've been looking for all the time. So I clicked the wrong thing. Following DOM. That's what I want. It was already there, was it? So 9. So there's 2 sections of this. I would just want to empty all of the memory of this machine, right? Put it all to zeros. Because I only sent this data once now, right? But it might be moved. Yeah, so here we have hello. So when it adds hello, it might make a new one. When it's sending it back. When something breaks. Because it's send failed. 10,000, right? So we were only sending, so if we pull up the calculator, can it do such a thing? Cal. No X in there though. Oh well, it got it anyway. Standard. I'm like, no, this is not what I want. Come on. Give me the complicated calculator. Oh, look, we have several things there. Oh, so programmer, we can see it in hex too. And we have these. So if we click hex, okay. So I want to do in decimal 200 or 199. Well, actually 200, because we're not using 0. And I want to see this in hex, C8, which is what I was looking for here, right? Confirming that this is the 200. So this data here is our input. And then we can just check it. This is what I've been looking for so long. Which, as this was a test of our script, it might be that the script is dead. It is bye-bye. I've done something stupid in my script, and it could also be that we limited to 200 characters, right? So my first problem here was we have a we can't see 01, 02, 03, right? They're gone. But imagine they're overridden by themselves, if you know what I mean.
36 raiders from B7H30 have joined. Hax says.
Welcome
Painful
in,
stream
everybody.
B7H30 Haxer.
Theo says.
Riffraff inbound. Tomb Raid B7H30 Tall B7H30 Rev Shell Roll B7H30 Xer.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome Raiders. B7H30 brought 36 friends to the party. Go drop them a
Welcome in,
follow.
everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, Theo. I don't know if you have to run off working or something.
Tomb Raid B7H30 Pizza Shake B7H30 Rev Shell Roll B7H30 Tall.
Theo says.
LFG. Fix it.
Murkrum says. Let's go. Translated from Norwegian.
Attack! Help!
Tomb Raid. Ravi says.
Hello awesome. Theo said you were awesome bleed purple.
Producer Wolf says.
Thank you.
Raid. Translated from Welsh. Dragonoff 308 says. B7H30 Raid Twitch Raid. Alexander says. Attack Iron Mouse Raid. Uhexadecimal.
You understand?
Theo says.
Thank you very much for the raid,
Very
Theo,
welcome.
and welcome back,
I
and
do
have a
have to
great
raid
day.
and run. Have a great stream.
Opinion says.
Hi
Hi,
Fix It
Rupin.
T.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. So we would just, something is wrong. I've been trying to do a box.
I got Sports Ball TV, more Sports Ball TV.
Oh.
Common Pantsu says. Is this assembly?
This is assembly. This is a program where you can run the program in here. You can open and run the program. I'm running Gatekeeper exe, which is from the Trahacme room called Gatekeeper. So it's a Buffer Overflow one.
I tried learning assembly, but my head exploded.
Okay, yeah, you don't really need to know assembly for this, though. So we have a Python script that we're running, and we're sending data and try and make this crash. And after we made it crash, we checked the data and saw that we can send 146 characters, and then it will crash. The next address will end up in the EIP. Let's see here. This is the processor register that tells the PC to what instruction to run next, right? So, I don't know how much you want me to tell you about these things.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Cayman Ponsu. Less than 3.
Yeah, so let's actually hop to my notes. We can see. So I recently changed how my notes work.
Binary exploitation has
Thank you
always
for the
felt like some
sub.
crazy mud to me. Look around, walk forward, attack Black Rat. Fixerbot says.
Thanks so much, Wupinion, for gifting a sub to Mr. Crumbs. Less
Yeah,
than
thank
3.
you, thank you.
Mercrum says. Well, opinion, thanks for the gift sub. Less than 3.
Yeah, so my notes are public, so if you want to check them out, they're both on GitHub, and I've moved them to also be on my webpage, which is fixit42.com. And then you go to
Opinion
notes.
says.
You're welcome, Crumbs. I felt your pain re the adverts, lol.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. That's how it works, fortunately. We can hop there quickly, and I can just... this is the a room in the path that we currently doing that I don't remember the name of.
Pantsu says. Bestow upon me your wisdom, O great programmer sage.
So, offensive pen testing. In the offensive pen testing path, pen testing even now, we have the Buffer Overflow exploitation, and this is like information about it, but you need to know a bit more before, and I actually did among other things, just random Googling, but also the Hack the Box Academy ones on Buffer Overflow, and I recommend those since they're free. But we're currently trying to do this Gatekeeper one, and I kind of got stuck on
Opinion
it.
says.
I got a drop right into a lurk busy day today. Have a great
Okay.
stream,
Have a
fix
great
it.
day, and hope to
Lurk.
see you again, Whoopi. The goal is to do this machine and not just like cheat it. We're gonna have to understand everything so we can do this again in a good way,
Mercrum
right?
says. Well, opinion CEO opinion. Translated from Tagalog.
And I'm also curious why there's only 26,000 people in this, as it's almost 2,000 days old, right? So are people scared of these rooms? Though it's kind of fun, actually. I'm not gonna derail too much here, but it's just this. The reason I opened the browser... So, here, you have my Obsidian notes now. And they're not perfectly exported. I will try to do better.
People scared of
find some
binary
better way.
exploitation. What software were you analyzing it in?
It is a free tool called X32DBG, also X64DBG. I'll show you in a sec. So, let's hop over to the notes. I just want to show you that they're available both on GitHub and on there. Now, not Windows, we want not hardware. Here, Buffer Overflow. So, I guess 2 days ago, I split my giant, mega long document up into different bits. So we have what is Buffer Overflow, and Buffer Overflow is when vulnerable code allows you to write over a bigger section of memory than it should. So it's a very simple thing, and there's like bad functions that makes this possible for programs to do. This is a simple basic example. You just have a char buffer and an int, and in this example, we're supposed to overwrite the int by just adding a lot of stuff into the buffer. And some functions don't limit, doesn't check the available space, so you can write much more than 13 or 14 characters in here. Then we have how does it work? Low-level execution, how the registers, the memory layout, and the program flow in example, how in assembler here, how functions are called and how the return works.
When I've attempted rooms like these, they always lead me to use GDB, which feels like Vim when I don't know the keyboard shortcuts.
Yeah. So I would suggest also looking at R2 because it looks much nicer, really. It's like a newer command line version. Anyway, so if you're curious to look at these things, and just, this is exploring, here we have GDB, and I also have R2, so in R2 you just type like AFL, which is like not very easy to remember all of these things, but it's not a lot of them. And PDF main, you get a disassembling of main. PXA, and for example RSP, you get printout of that data. The thing with this is that you can see the registers like real time. You can step through it and you can see what happens, and also memory. And here's a stack over here. So, and you can also see at the same time as it steps through its instructions. So in that way, this is easier. But you can also get like overwhelmed by all the information and what is. I mean, there's so much to look at, right? So I don't know. I was just thinking about actually trying command line.
The other hurdle I find is the nuances between the different assemblies, like learning different dialects when I can only ask where the bathroom is in one.
Okay, yeah, so I guess you mean Intel and AT&T, right? So, yeah, it's nice to have nice Intel. Because otherwise we get so much extra crap in there. So anyway, at least let's continue. So here's the steps I have later here too. Also, you can click these. So, just checking for that there's a buffer overflow, like sending lots of data on the command line, sending it a big file. I think I had a file there too. Yeah, input file creation, like to a WAV file. That's not actually a WAV file.
Ooh, coding.
Well, not actually. We're actually doing a box, but it's a buffer overflow one. So, but I have failed, so I need to learn more to be able to get this, all of it. I want to know all the things. There was just a script for fuzzing. So what we're really doing right now, it is this find bad characters. And imagine you send a string to a command line thing, and the first character you send is null, which means in C, this is the end of the string, right? And then we won't get a lot of overflow on that input, because it will just say, right? And that's what I've been fighting with. Managing to actually see the data.
Did you say you had your notes available online?
Yeah, so it's both on my GitHub. It's called Obsidian Public, the repo. And then it's also now, just recently, on my webpage, which is fixit42.com.
Oh no, hexadecimal characters meanings Lemo not like these.
Yeah, so these are just a few hints on what characters might be bad, right? So we can do this manually. There's also, when I looked at what other people had done here, they have used Immunity Debugger and Rita. And I don't want to do it automatically, I want to do it myself. I want to do it manually so I really understand exactly what happens and exactly why. And I've been having trouble finding where this is in memory, and we just did. So we're gonna look at the data. Yeah. So I was just adding here with tools Mona to my notes too. But if I hop back to what I was doing, so let's just get an arrow so I can pull this up. Come on. I'll have to click first.
Murkram says, so the MSF payload didn't work.
There's no MSF payload. I'm just getting bad characters. I haven't tried anything yet, in other words. I want to find what characters it can't handle manually. Come on. I just want to... I saw it there. There. So we want to look at memory here. And we could have just tried sending something. So I'm thinking, since we have it twice, so this is our original data. I'm assuming. And then we didn't have a breakpoint, so it's copied this up.
Seeing this for some reason kinda reminds me of machine code. Murkrum says,
yeah, you have the machine code here. This is machine code, this section.
Alexanis, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, so here you can see that C3 in machine code, hex machine code line, is the instruction ret. Yeah, and 40 is inc EAX. So these are the machine code instructions, and this is the assembler. And this is the memory address where it's located, memory right now. So it's kind of cool, you can look into what's actually happening there. And the registers here too. But I'm thinking, since we couldn't put a breakpoint, because this is such a complex program, so I haven't been able to understand the assembler code.
Red popping the stack, baby.
So, as we can see here, we have the data, we have the last character. This is 200. I just used a calculator here to make sure, right? So 200 in decimal is C8 in hex. So this is the last data we sent. We sent 01 to 200 of the characters. And we can go back here and we see B8, A8, 98. And this means that this is the data we sent. We sent all the characters. But if we go far enough up, we don't have 18 here, right? 18 is not there, it's gone. Why? Or rather, what should it be here? Yeah, so if we go back this way, we have 2 here, 2636, but there's no 25. Instead, we have a null. And we have here a 0A. And then we have 3 2 1s. Okay. So, before I've noticed that if some character is like bad, the character after it usually puts an ending string there, right? So 0A might be a bad one. So, the fact that we have these here, so BF, we have BF over here too.
Murkrum says, what input did you give it?
I gave it 01 to C8 hex. That's the input. But I think it's been overridden from this end too. So if we look up here, what's this? Here we have 1F, 0F, and here we have a 20. And then we have the hello here. Interesting. So it inserts a hello, puts our string,
Alexanis says,
and then 3 exclamation
I'm
marks.
getting more food lambs pop.
Do that. Here's the 3 exclamation marks that it put after our string. So we can see that the last character here is the C8. So this is our input, which has been overridden in part probably by our... It's adding hello and 3 exclamation mark to it, right? So this is actually the last we can see of our string.
Can you see the input process? I always struggle to follow.
Since this is the first time I've managed to get this data out, I don't know if I dare to rerun it. But we can always do a copy paste of this thing. I'll just make a screenshot. So now I screwed up. Here. So we have C8 over here. So let's do a print screen. I don't think I could pull this up any further. Come on. How do they have to only make it 1 pixel high? What I can click here, right? Come on. I know it's there somewhere. There. Nah, I can't pull it higher up. So let's just print screen this and we'll redo it. We can also send it more data. But I don't think it crashes the right way. It's very, very odd. Very odd. I'm very thankful it crashed now. So let's just paste this image. So here we have this. I'm actually going to...
I don't want to derail you.
Oh, no problem at all. I stream because I want to be derailed, right? Isn't that the reason? No, but do answer questions or whatever. So, let's actually just paste it in the notes.
FixerBot says.
New follower,
Thanks for
Mr.
the
Crumbs.
follow.
Less than 3.
So let's just put this thing here. Yeah, I didn't want to start Animal Studio.
Followed you on GitHub too.
Oh, thank you. So now we have this backed up, right? And let's hop over here and input. Yeah, the input, right? Let's go to the script and let's actually do a bit of a test. It's paused because it's crashed here, so we can restart the program and we will see that it's listening for connections. And it's listening on the port Elite.
Opinion says.
Good on you, Crumbs, don't mind me. I'm not here, I'm lurking and making a mess of my tax return.
Oh, tax returns. That's not fun. I guess it's not my thing to do. Why do I have my own company if I don't like doing economy stuff? That's a good question. So, this is the port number, and we have this, non-repeating pattern. But right now, I'm replacing it here with this data. And this was to debug my exploit script, because I usually don't do this from the fuzzer script. This is also part of the problems I've had with these buffer overflows. So once I had to use more than 5,000 characters, and this is just 5,000 characters. So then I made a script that uses, if we have more than 5,000, it puts a block of something else first, and then do the non-repeating string.
Window, yeah.
It's a medium one. But it should be much easier than I have had it. There's also a problem that it crashed in the wrong spot. So, but the first problem was all me. I didn't send any /rn. If I remember it right, it's so long ago. It's 3 months since I did this. And I've been doing other stuff, so I'm like trying to remember everything too. Anyway, now this worked fine the last time we sent the data. It even did crash, which is very nice, because then we can see the frozen point, where we're actually at that memory address. We can see it in our stack. If it didn't crash, so here's what we're sending. We're sending all characters, range 256, right? So there's a comment here if it's hard to read. So it's everything from 00 to 0xFF. That's what we want to send, and we're removing this, and this just removes this from this. That's what this one does. And then we convert it to bytes, as this is what the script uses, so it can't merge it with the rest of whatever we want to print out. We're just sending string here. Oh, because it works. Yeah, I don't know why. So Latin 1, these are all basic ASCII, right? So I guess if we remove this, we get a bit of problems. Maybe it's thinking we use Chinese or something, and the maybe 03 in Chinese ASCII is something else. I don't know. I'm not good at non-Latin characters. I don't know if they have their own ASCIIs. Yeah. So I know this is more complicated than it needs to be because I added this function. So just don't look at this bit, right? It's just for...
Opinion says
they have different byte codes.
So the most important thing here that we want to transfer it to bytes is that it shouldn't be Unicode. You know, we don't want it to add 0000 here or something, right? Then it would be all crazy if we have suddenly 4.
Mukram says, I'm used to
hex.
seeing UTF-8 or something. I'm really done with this stuff.
Yeah, so UTF-8, then it would be Unicode, right? So it wouldn't work. If we were to do Unicode on this, and if, well, where was it?
Opinion says,
I think Latin 1 is just an arbitrary choice, I think.
Well, if you were to use something that uses Unicode, and you wanted to actually have... Let's run it again, okay? So, I restarted it now, so it's running. That's why we can't see the other addresses, right? So, the program is running, it's waiting for me to try and connect. But let's actually first do it. So, we're at CMD, so let's do there. And we have, so let's see the desktop, also no case sensitivity. And then we do there again, and we go to the Gatekeeper one. So CD, THM, and G tab, there. And not LS. My brain is quicker than me. We have Netcat here. I haven't tried this. Can we connect to localhost? So if we do nc.exe here, it will start. Oh, it says command line even. Yeah. So let's do H. Windows E here. So options, hostname, ports. So nc localhost and the port number should do it. nc localhost and the port is
Alexanis says,
3177.
CMD? That's not MS-DOS or a 48K Spectrum. Zero blasphemy, JK Limes giggle.
It is a normal command prompt. So, where were I? I could have opened... I happened to click this one. I could have clicked partial. So, I'm just... What on earth was the port number, right? So, here. 31337.
Opinion says,
48K Specky, now you're talking.
Yeah. So, on top of DOS and old stuff, I'm thinking of getting my old Amiga off the attic and seeing what version of BSD I was actually running Dual Boot on, because I can't remember it. So,
Alexanis
yeah.
says,
Yeah.
My
hubby got me into it. I was all PC and he got me into Amigas.
Opinion says,
Little black machine with rubber keys, it was a work of art to look at.
Oh, rubber keys. So mine is a 1200 and I put a 060 in it, so it's like the quickest there was. And I had an external hard drive and CD-ROM and...
Alexanis says, you could code with Spectrum Limes Nodders.
So I don't really know what that is. You'll have to tell me. But now, look at the screen, right? So now you can say hi here. Hello, hi. So this is how the program works. We can say 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Opinion
6.
says.
It just replaces back
My
with
first
whatever we
computer was
do.
an Acorn/BBC Basic. At school.
Ah, okay, yeah. So first computers at school for me, they didn't have hard drives.
Says,
they just have a big floppy.
I see. Helpful.
2 floppies, I think.
Before MS-DOS.
Ah, okay, yeah. So mine were like DOS. I don't know what it was. DOS 3. It was before Windows.
Alexanis says. My first PC was Windows 98 Limes Blush.
Yeah. We're just old. So, you see how the program works, right?
Hello space input.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what we get.
Alexanis says. I'm young and hip and cool.
Yeah, you are. So if we do a lot of characters...
Opinion says.
First PC I built myself was Windows 3.11.
So now we're starting to get odd output there. Do you see?
Then NT4 workstation.
And I clicked something I shouldn't have. So how do I get rid of this? Well, how do I get rid of this? Well, let's type a lot of characters there. So let's see if we can crash it now, right?
Murkram says.
It's not working anymore.
Locked.
Yeah. So, if we do it again now, it's still not working.
Opinion says.
Then I built an entire NT4 domain for a whole company by reading a book lol.
That's cool. Yeah. That's an actual lab. Being not a lab. Actually doing it. So here we can see also that it says it sent the data, right? But it seems to be kinda dead. So if we hop back to...
Murkram says. Swedish keyboard I'm sure helps to cook the input smile.
Maybe. So I can't even find the program. So this is still up. Am I blind? So we close this down. This.
Sixerbot says.
Here it is.
Thanks for the lurk, Alexanisp. Have a great time, Limes Pat.
So, oh yeah, it puts the whatever you put in there. The emote. So, let's see where it crashed now. See if I can even... This is the most annoying thing with this program. I have to tell them. So, trying to manage to find this little pixel here where I can actually move it. Move it. I give up. At least we have the EIP up here, but it's very crashed. So let's start it again, and this time we run again. Right, I should remember this icon here, the little bug. That's...
Thanks for the lurk, opinion. Have a great time, Buff Disco.
So, you actually lurking now? You're a bad lurker. You're not lurking when you're lurking. I'm just kidding. You're allowed to type as much as you want to.
Does a non-repeating pattern cook it? Is it long enough?
Yeah, it's 5,000 characters. Though I'm actually pulling out bits of it. So, if we go back and actually use the fuzzer, use pattern true, and we can redo the whole thing. So we can do it as far as we've gotten. So if we do the fuzzer now with the actual pattern, we will get a real crash that we can check, which I already have done. Right, so I don't have Kali up because that will crash my computer to have so many things. The stream will die at least. So, yeah. Why is it sending this now?
Dr. Kali Chang.
So, I did do pattern. Yeah. So this is what we're sending now. This is the old output, okay? This is the new output here. And we should also do it with a 0, because I hopped the good step that actually works. So let's rerun it again. We have to restart it because it crashed. So we can see the output, and we're going to hop to the fuzzer. So maybe it's just Windows being bad, because this was kind of hard to find too, though there's more than one pixel here to grab. So if we run this again now...
I wish Switch could stream multi-monitor sometimes.
Yeah, that would be nice, right? You could select which one you want to see yourself. You'll have to do 2 streams at once. 1 for each monitor. Then you have to build your own special client to manage the stuff, right? So that's what we're gonna do in the future. So we can see its send failed here with
sounds like fun.
10,000 characters, though it was supposed to send like probably 210 really, right? So it's quite broke there. And if we hop over here, we can see we have 36396541138. And I'm gonna hop over to my notes, as I've already done this, right? So this is what I got, and I did run pattern offset here, and we got 146 from this. So we know this. The next step in my little how to do it thing here, right, is to check for the bad characters. Before we make an exploit, we want to know that we're not using characters that will abort the input in some odd way, right? And that's why we want to do it. And I failed until just this thing. And I have before tried to use my exploit Python file, and I actually copied another one here. So let's see. All the windows open. Here it is. So then I realized I have to rebuild it, because it works not by connecting again and again and again, but by connecting and then staying connected. That's how I do this. So I'll have to make lots of tools for myself for this to make it better. So we're only connecting here once.
New follower to Zeefk. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow. So it's a bad example explaining this, because I have so much extra stuff. But for every time we send data here, we also receive data, right? And we print what we receive. Here is the actual receive. This is just the comment. And if we get an exception, then we've hit the limit. Yeah. So this works, and it apparently, if we uncomment this line and run it again, we should be able to crash it in like a way that we can see the data.
It's a fixed length output.
No, that's just what I put there to put something there. So it's nothing important. It's just the size. So if it's more bytes output than that, I will miss it. And I will get it the next time in the loop. So I thought that was a reasonable size. That makes me think we have to finish that network file copy I started in C++. Because it's very similar, you know, with the sockets. It's using sockets. Haven't done on that for a year, probably. So, did I restart it? No, it's paused still. So let's restart it. Let's move the little cute magenta window over there. And let's actually look now. What is the difference between our exploit pie and our fuzzer pie? And why does the fuzzer work? We can just run the fuzzer again. I'm kind of assuming if we run the same thing, it will crash, right? But in my notes, if we go down to finding bad characters here, so I have this very nice and working line. Observe, we have to break the program execution with a breakpoint, right? Reason is that the buffer will not overflow the string if it's cut short by a bad character. It might not overflow the string. This is supposed to be if cut short by a bad character. Yeah, and we can use AA to find it easier. So fingers crossed, you know. And I feel like there was AAs all over the place when I tried to find this last. And I was thinking of just doing R2 instead. And then I was thinking maybe I should use Mona as the others, but I want to know in detail why it didn't work and why it did work and everything, you know, and know exactly how to do this on any executable. To do this on a simple short C program that's this long, it's very simple. This is a networking program, right? It's listening, it's sending these messages. There's more complexity to this, and I don't know enough yet to go through the assembler code and understand it all. For a complex, it's probably not very long C code, but in assembler it's a bit of a mess for me to try and read all of this, you know. It's lots of stuff here, so many things. So let's crash it. Let's just crash it. So
would that be because of all the extra network headers that would come along with the binary?
Yeah, it's probably something to do with it. It's very, very hard to read it all, at least. So this time it sends received 101, sent 19, sent 100, received 201, sent 19. This seems very odd. What happened? I get it. Do you know what happened? It's getting two inputs because it is split, but this time it is not split like with a null. I mean, it's split, it's not ended, right? Or rather, when it is ended, it keeps on reading. Interesting. So these first 19 that it does,
you're talking about
it will
the double send?
Yeah, the double send. So I've never seen the double send before, but I'm thinking that probably the new line or something makes it do it twice, right? That is listening for input, and when it receives this, it doesn't go through all of it first, and then it kind of like messes up in the code here. So it actually receives all the data.
One Raiders from Producer Wolf have joined. FixerBot
Hi,
says,
welcome in, Producer Wolf. Thank you for the
Raiders.
raid.
Producer Wolf brought one friends to the party.
Thank
Go
you.
drop him a follow.
Welcome in.
Murkrum says, Producer Wolf.
So, this is interesting. So, some character in here is a bad character. It's not just null, there's another one too.
Producer Wolf says,
and I could test.
Hi. Translated from
I
Tagalog.
could test which one it is. But see if we can figure it out from the data we have. So let's go to the same spot, right? So here I can see I have the data doubled, right? So let's throw this one over to dump so we can see it prettier. One line for everyone, 88888 here, right? We can see up here. We can see the 3 exclamation marks ending it. So I'm thinking this is our data we inputted. Then they copied this and overwrote it earlier, right? But maybe this is a hint still. I kind of
usually
think.
Not have feature for this?
Yeah, probably. We're doing as manual as possible. The whole point of this is learning things, right? So I haven't even tried doing buffer overflow stuff with Venom, more than making the exploits. So I'm not making my own shellcode thingies yet.
Break assembly with assembly, haha.
Oh yeah, yeah. So we have to learn all the things, but we have to start somewhere. So here's the second send then, I'm assuming. Maybe there's another one somewhere. So the hello, then we have the space, the 20, then we have the actual characters. So the first one after the break is 0B. I think we got it now, right? So our input is overridden, but we can see the 0A null here. 0A null. This is the end of the last string, I'm assuming. So I think we have a 0A as this one, the new one after hello here. This character is 0B. So I think 0A is our bad character. So if we were to now change it and put 0A in here too. So \x0A. And we run this again. We have to restart it, of course. Will we only get 1 send now? That is the question. So hop to the fuzzer, save it, F5 it, hop over here. Bytes received, bytes sent, bytes received, bytes sent. And as the fuzzer does this in steps, it becomes very clear. And I know I didn't catch this the first time around because I didn't do the first step when I sent the exploit. I just hopped to the last send. And then it didn't come as obvious. So thanks to you arriving, it was even clearer what was the problem. So now I think we have gotten rid of that bad character. Though we still didn't send our full string, right? Because it crashes it here. So now let's try sending 300 characters, right? Off the string. Let's turn I guess we'll do something else.
There might be more bad chars.
Yeah, exactly. So we need the rest of them. So we still have the last bit of it that we need to do. So this is an exploit that should work. This is old, reused.
My cat says hello crowns for Millie.
Say hi to your cat or pet it a
Producer
bit
Wolf
from you.
says, hi cat.
So we're going to put this in this one and see what on earth I have here. So this will just the use chars is just these with these removed, right? By the way, let's actually, where is it? The output.
Murkrum says,
let's close this
Producer
one so we
Wolf
get it
used to feed my cat on my stream back in the day.
Oh, nice.
With channel redemptions.
Cool.
Producer Wolf says, That's awesome.
Great. Now let's actually close this one because it's totally different. So this we could remove this, but yeah, we can remove this. It's just a lot of scroll through. I click end instead of delete. That's what you get from not using the right hand on the keyboard. So we have our offset is correct. This one we won't be using. Let's do like this is old stuff, right?
Says, I'm pretty invested in learning more about this, but it's 2 a.m. in Sydney and I gotta head to sleep. Frown.
Gosh. Good night, good night. I
Keen
know
to catch
exactly
another
how it is to
stream
be at
next
2
time.
a.m. Yeah. Have a great sleep and a great day tomorrow. So, good night. Bye-bye. So, let's put some bees in here. And let's do... Yeah, this is for the exploit. Yeah, this one isn't really good for this, is it? Buffer. So buffer, we need to change what buffer is. So we just want I'm actually a bit hungry. They actually have some food, so yeah, so I'm thinking I'll make a new script instead. So why call it exploit? Let's make a new one. Bad shards. Why make it complicated when you don't have to, right? Pi, bad shards of pi. And we're gonna remake this. So we don't want steps. We won't use a pattern. We are not any longer debugging. This is what it is. We don't want the variable length, meaning we just want a whatever that was. And that's the variable length return. Then we have a get string in here somewhere. And we will try, but we will not loop. So this needs to be, let's see if I can like shift tab. No, it tabs. Control tab. No. I'm just making it harder for myself. What's the thing? Oh, format. Can it format it automatically? No. So indent. Dedent. We're gonna dedent. I never heard of dedenting before, so I can't click those keys on my keyboard, so they're always messing stuff up. But let's dedent it here with the dedenting option. What time is it? Actually, not on this machine, which is why. Let's actually set the time. It's supposed to be 16:09 right now. So I guess why didn't I set this before? Whatever. I don't want to spend time on that now. I can do that after stream. We don't want a timeout, I think. Because yeah, we're not exiting the same way. And now prefix. Here we do prefix plus. It's just an old thing. So string equals, because we're setting it here. So with socket ss, set timeout, we remove timeout, connect IP port. We're not fussing anymore. We're sending bad chars. And I'm thinking the thing we want now actually is a bit modified. If you do fusser again, open it, because there's another bit of the code. I'll just grab this. This is the way we want to do it. So we cannot send 255 characters, because I've tried that before and it failed, right? So in case we can't do that when we send badge cars, we want to be able to set max length of characters to send. As we're only having 146 until our buffer overflow now. Though it could be good to know if there's like space to use. Let's add if max length. Why is it so close there? Is less than 255. And I want to do something like that. Like max length of but then check the rest. Whatever. So this is just for the future. I don't think we'll mess about more. Now I'm kind of going to test just sending it all first and see. Steps. Oh yeah, we're not using steps. Well, let's just get rid of stuff we don't need. Sending batch chars, format len string len prefix. Right, I changed that. So there's no... We just don't need the rest. So, like half changed, it looks very odd. Very odd code. byte string. Yeah, so I changed it to be B from the start. Bytes, not string. And we're setting string up there. We could just use this here. I don't know why I'm even using the prefix. It's in case we need to send something before in the command. Whatever, let's keep it as it's there. Send string. Yeah, we don't really read or receive. And as you can see, I have had pauses and stuff in here before. So this is not fushed and crashed anymore. This is just exception. So if you get an exception, it's just an exception. Then it's actually sent. It already sent it here. It's sending it off here. So I'm almost getting back the receive, but I'm assuming we'll crash it, right? There. If we make sure that this is running, it's crashed. So let's rerun. Move the little cute window. I like the choice of colors. And we go to bad shards and we run it. And we get an error message. Line 14. Oh, total size. I forgot one of the total sizes. On line 14. And it doesn't say the number of lines. I'm sure this is a setting I can fix quickly. Figure idle. This is Python's built-in code editor. That's why it's easy to just use it here on the VM. Here they have lines on the side, right? Line numbers. I don't know why I don't have it. So that's just highlighting. I don't really care though. Show now line numbers. New Windows. Whatever. Line number. So we have to restart it or reopen it if we want those. Let's just do it for testing's sake. So now we have line numbers. We can find 14. So 14 is not the one that we actually wanted. So total size. Why do I have a return? Oh, I opened the fuzzer. I'm supposed to open, not run it. So the program is still running, meaning we crashed as we were supposed to. So, but let's run it anyway. So, yeah, total size doesn't exist. And now we have right 14 prefix plus times total size. And we don't want this at all. We just want use chars, right? So we can get rid of string. I don't know why I saved it. Yeah, I know why I want it still. Equals use chars. And I know I misspelled it. I'll just move it first. This is where we want, this comment belongs to this, right? So now we're going to send all the characters, right? Which means 255 minus 2, since we have 2 bad characters. And this will hopefully crash it in a way that we can read the data. And if it doesn't, we'll have to mess with this to send 200 characters from the other end. So not exactly like this. I don't remember the exact Python. Did we just move the colon? That would be nice. So let's make that one a bit tinier, so we can just F5 and click here. Client disconnected. Yeah, this connection handle of the handler thread. You know, this was when you see that you have more stuff in the program. So connection handed off to handler thread. So we're getting a very odd thing here, and it's not crashing, it's somewhere totally different in the code execution, with totally different stack, totally different everything. So we can't really find any data from this place. So we're going to just restart it. And we're going to go back. This one close. And I managed to pull my mouse to the right, and it's right clicking by touching glasses. Well, that's one way of doing it. So now this is restarted. It is again not remembering the window position that I gave it. Can we like save the window position here, please? Oh, whatever. It's not like it's important or anything. So, bad shards. So, I think the easiest thing is just to Google. So, I was actually opening a window, not closing one. Python. End part of string. And I you know, I'm making a Python course and I still don't remember exactly start and stuff. Yeah. String end. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, moving the colon. So what we have is this example, colon max length. So if you just change it to there. Let's take it another lap because I don't like their end. Get our character from the beginning to end. Yeah, get our characters from start to the end of string. Yeah. It is moving the columns. It's just that we need to think a bit extra too, because we need to calculate the start position. So it's not just max length, it is max length minus the total length. And we will also have to make this a loop, as we just removed a loop. But that was a different kind of loop. Also, the online one, it restarts in a few seconds. So we can actually loop there in another way. So If something I say is not clear, just tell me, okay? I know I'm assuming a bit of Python knowledge. Not a lot though, I think. So, first we want to know the length of this, right? Better check it out. Yeah, it's just len. So, length equals when. We'll make it prettier. There. And then we'll go max length. Equals, actually put this on top, max length that we know works. It works to send to any characters, right? We know this. And it crashes it very nicely. We don't have to mess around a lot to just find where on earth the characters are. It doesn't go to another part of the program, so I can't find back to my data. Then we do an if. Well, I guess this will be later. So we're connected. So if length is more than max length, and it can't fill for me. Not a nice editor that way. Then we're going to do a loop. And else we're just gonna use the old one. I guess I'm thinking of looping the mod result instead, times, like, or divide it. Hi.
Stare DK says, hello, world.
Oh, hello, world. Yeah. I didn't even think of it when I looked at the message.
What are we working on?
So, I'm just updating my bad card script that we just made so it can handle sending 200 characters. This could be flexible then. So let's say that the program crashes nicely so we can read the data 200 characters that it happens to do. So we want to send 200 characters again after removing the bad cards we know. We haven't sent the last 55, but if we send 55 characters, they won't crash, right? So we have to make it, but I don't know if it's worth making it automatic. So it's such a simple thing to do too, so I could just make 2 separate loops, or rather make a loop for the one. So, or I can just put all of it in. Maybe it's worth making 2 different ones, right? We can do like, we're just gonna send one thing. We're not gonna just send one thing. So it's like too simple to make it complicated. So we want to know what it sent, right? So duplicating code is like ugly, but if it's a very simple thing, let's see if I might change my mind. So this is what we're adding here.
So you want to send up to max length outjets? Or exactly max length?
No, I want to send, yeah. So I want to send exactly max length. But now I want to send it from the other direction. So this one should be what I kind of deleted, right? So max length. So off the poor string, we're gonna send, well, this is the case where we send all of it. So, because this is a case where it's not too long. So here we want to, let's just do the darn send thing first, right? We want to loop it. We want to for, and we want to do a send in here, and let's copy the thing, the full line, I guess. I'll probably change this. I think it's ugly. So yeah, here's the string. This is why I'm using string, right? Because that means we can use the same thing. Because I was going to change it here. So we're going to take a part of it. And is it worth even doing this? Am I stupid for doing this? Is it a good thing to have later? Or is it just for fun? So let's think. I'm bad at the Python details, so I have to check the... so if I want the start of it, right? If I want the first 200 characters, so I want to repeat this a number of times. So let's do it in text, right? So we want this repeated. Like 200 row max length. And this rounded up.
Colon 200 should be the first 200 characters.
Yeah, so I have that in my fuzzer here. But we want this to work with all of them. So I'm thinking. So first of all, this must be max length, right? Maybe we should do ifs in here. And check for the first and last cases. Or rather the last case. Yeah. Hi Goku, welcome back.
Hello.
Translated from Indonesian.
So I almost always expect
It's coming.
a move it redeem here. So you're going to get my
says,
brain started.
Time to move it, move it. 15 squats redeemed.
Goaku
I
says,
said it first.
Lol.
translated from
Okay.
Haitian Creole.
Okay. We're doing some squats.
You said it first.
Yeah, I said it. Let's move my food away.
Time to move it, move it. 10 high jumps redeemed. Time to move it, move it.
Yeah, we're getting the brain
10
started
sit-ups
here.
redeemed.
So, I'm out of shape, so I really need this. I'm just like, how many was it?
Goaku says,
Can we increase to 21 day?
That's 15 squats. Yeah, we can. I can feel my knees like saying, what are you doing? I'm out of breath from squats, people. I need this more. Should we do the sit-ups in between now? Let's go for high jumps.
Stare DK says, I'm unsure exactly what you want to do. Can you explain what you want to send, if UZ chars is just ABC?
Yeah, so first I want to send the A. Let's say I want to send 2 characters, and I want to send AB and then BC, okay? So we can't send just the C, because it will be too short to crash the program. So... I don't know how many I did. Was it 10? It said in the redeem. I guess I shouldn't care about that as much. 10 share sit-ups.
Goaku says,
8.
Yeah, I know it. I know I jumped. I know I jumped 10 times. Oh, it was just 3. Okay. I'll jump 7 more times. Was I clear about the programming?
Chair
So
sit-ups.
let's see. Yeah, chair sit-ups coming up. The chair is on the side. I'm trying to realize how I can sit without falling off.
Thank you, Sophia.
For what? You're giving me the redeem so I can get my body and brain in shape, right?
Ooh, that hurt.
Stare DK says, it sounded like you said AB and BC. Mop fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Goaku says,
ABBA.
Abba. Alright. So, we want to send first AB. And then we can't just send a C, because we need the length from the start. So, that's what we want. So...
Worked off 20 calories.
You think so? So I don't know what the calorie is really, so... And I know the term, I just don't know how much I need to do to do it. I'm a little out of breath at least, right? So I'll have to get back to outside. But it's 6+ today, so it's getting better. Actually sat outside eating lunch today with my mom.
Stare DK says, so first the first 2 characters and then the last 2 characters?
And actually, if it was a longer string, I would want the first 2, the 3rd and the 4th, the 5th and the 6th, and then imagine it ends with those 6 and 7 at the end. So at the end we will be counting back. So So, it's been some time since I did programming. I can feel it in my brain that it's like, what are you doing now? Am I supposed to think? So we have a max length. What did I do here? Max length. That's the same. This is supposed to be 255, meaning the length. Length. Oh, that's caps by mistake. So let's just see how we can make this actually something.
Goaku says.
According to most fitness calculators, to burn roughly 20 calories with push-ups, you would need to perform around 50 to 60 push-ups depending on your body weight and intensity level, as a single push-up typically burns between 0.29 and 0.48 calories.
I don't think my slow push-ups would burn anything at all.
Frown, frown.
I think you would probably burn more from running, right? So one push-up should do like that much. Almost a third of a calorie.
I think mountain climbers might be more effective exercise.
Hi, Johannes. Welcome in. I've been looking for catching one of your streams.
Yeah, so.
I think I missed one yesterday. How are you? How are you? Haven't seen you in a long time. On your streams or mine. Hope you're great. And thank you very much for
Johannes
the
says.
Ooh, great to see you less than 3.
Yeah, great to see you. Yes, I think I fell asleep real early yesterday. Because I think I have a bit of a cold, so I think actually
I have not been streaming for a while.
Okay. So busy with work, maybe?
But now I'm back.
Okay. So then that's why I didn't catch them.
Goaku says.
Is he a musician?
Yeah, he's a great musician. So let's do a shout out here. If I remember how to do it.
Guitar or drums?
Johannes says.
Everything.
Goaku he is.
I'm like, how do I do this? If I do this. Yeah. I have most of these automatic, the shoutouts, you know? There. So, go follow them!
Less than 3.
And also, like, nice, just a great person. And a fun stream.
Says, for first index and range 0, length, max length.
Yeah, I don't want...
first index plus max length. Johannes says.
Typho. Sowen Radong.
Yeah, so go follow Johannes, everybody. And I hope you're great, Johannes. I'll pop in next time I see his stream and I'm awake. He's also here in Sweden, so we should have the same times. It's just that I fell asleep ridiculously early yesterday. And I think he was streaming yesterday, right? So you mean range can handle... Nah. Okay, I get what you mean there. For first index in. So I can't see the whole thing.
Yes.
Let's copy
another
it.
4-hour stream. Ha.
Yeah. I'll have to look at it afterwards.
Just one more song.
Yeah, just one more song, and then just one more song again. So I have a bit of a bad conscience. I haven't been in your Discord too. You know, it's so many things to do, and Discord, so many Discords. I'm sorry. So, let's see here. So here's, I couldn't read it really, so I'm just gonna paste yours here. So first index on this, and I get the steps there. String first index. Yeah, so I really prefer doing stuff myself and not. Yeah, I think I will. I'm sorry, but I will just think myself. But you're welcome to help with bits, but not give me a full code thing. So can Python just round stuff? To nearest integer. Says,
sure.
So number to nearest integer. Oh. Yeah, alright, I remember they are buggy. The rounds in Python, they're buggy, right? Floor seal, math seal. So we need to use math for it. I guess. Is this about the bugs? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of it. So let's do that. Let's do math. You tried this, okay? Yeah. So you should never look at the question. Int them. Yeah, no. We want to round it up to an int. So, is there anything else? Proper round. If no. Yeah, people love being annoyed at the bad round. Let's go back to the search. To nearest. Let's set up. Math seal, always run to the nearest integer. Round down. Yeah, why didn't this work then for this person? Math seal sounds like what I want. Poof. Round up. Always rounds. No more. Okay. Well. Hit 6 hits on the page. Why did it have to do long? So this should work. Math seal. Oh my goodness. I can type. Let's type instead. Two spaces even. So, math seal. We're not done yet. Oh my god, I put it in the wrong place. I just added it there, right? Yeah. So, put it in the wrong place. Alright. Redoing this program is horribly odd. I'll just type instead. There. And I really wanted this undone. And then we're gonna paste here. and just change to that. And then so my brain is mostly in C, so I have to translate to Python. So it's in too many languages. That's a problem. So, but I guess I should aim at remembering them, right? So, with the range, as we're using before in this one too here, right? And we can make it a loop from this. So we can use the same way we do it here. So I'm typing that on screen. I in range. And we do this. And maybe remove that one. So now we have length. Round it up. So, and then for the first round we have the first characters. And for the next one, the first one and the next one. So we really just want to pick out the last one then as a special. It's not pretty to make it depending on crashes, but I'm like, we're in a try. No, I'm not gonna do it. So starting at 0 then. Let's hop back to that substring when I had up. I'm just trying to find where it was. Let's hop down. It's just the basics, mega basics. So start, end, and from start to end. And there's also a step. Not including every step. Yeah, so it's just start and end really. So then we need to get the end character too. So I'm thinking we have the length and the max length. And I'm thinking a special case, you know. So as the last one is extremely special, we need to know when it is the last one. So if I is it double equals in Python? I think it is. So I'm so sorry, people. I'm kind of thinking it is. Yeah. Just double checking so I don't do anything stupid. So I know we're calculating this twice. That's why we do it here. Steps. Also, it doesn't have to do it. And then we just do steps here. Steps -1. Yeah. So Python exit f. Return function. I'm thinking break, like yeah, I think break is right. So then we will not do this there. So we don't have to do this in an else, and that is in an if. We still have to do the thing though. Maybe this is not pretty. So if not, I guess we do it. If not, and this also means put this up here, and we do. Let's put the else here. Else. At least I've learned you need the colons on these. So every time I start doing Python again, I get a few bits more into memory, not just like lookup stuff. I should have like a paper with all the, like a quick ref thing. So remember when I had books with all the CC++ stuff, because internet didn't exist. If not, if we're not on the last one, do this. So use cars 0 times the max length to the max length. So this needs to be then. This is what I couldn't do before. Because we would have exceeded the length, but now I can. So I times that, but now it's I minus 1. Why am I doing -1? I'm doing +1, of course. Right? So from 0 times max length to yeah, right, we have to adjust the length also to how these values are read. So let's check that out. -1, yeah. So it's 0 to 4 in this case, then. Yeah. So we have to think of this too. That's like an odd thing to me, right? So So the max length, is it actually the max length? That's why we're using 256 here too, because it doesn't do the last one. It's very odd. Odd Python quirk. So, but I like Python, it's nice. And I'm spending a lot of time on just playing with this instead of actually running anything. So it's not like we have a box running, it's just there waiting for when we're finished to start. So first we calculate how many times we will send something, and that will not really matter if we're not going into the if, so let's move it. There, because it's only used in here. Make a little space here. So for we have a counter in here. So this will start at 0 and go up. In our case, just to 1. And then it will print a message. And if I isn't 1, alright. So this needs to be +1, or it won't do anything. Yeah. So if not, I is the first time then 0 minus 1. I guess it works. String equals use chars 0 times max length is 0, 2, 1 times max length, and I'm kind of thinking +1 here, right? Because it's odd. And then we send this string that we just generated. We could make the full thing in here, and I will probably. Should we remove this comment? It's like a reminder if I get bugs. Print sent, and we print a string that we just sent. And this is a good reason to have this in a variable, so we can output it easily. Else, so here we can also see, as we're copying these lines, both of them, right? These don't really need to be duplicated. We can just do that, right? So it's just the one line, and in this case we need a special case. So this is really the end. We want the loss. We just want the length of it. That's all we want. So max length. There. And I'm thinking get your character
VR
from
Mechatronics
start.
says, "Hey, how is going?"
Hi VR. It's going okay. A bit slow, but I feel like I'm still waking my brain up. How are you going? How's everything going for you? You good? So, let's see, did I do this right now? So, I don't think so. Yeah, that should be good. So, let's not actually send anything this time. I just want output. So, just as a test. And we can actually make a string that is... we can have that string. And we can test with different values. And this won't happen as we have a length is shorter. Length is longer than max length.
I read GPT-4, a lot of text and now break for coffee.
Ah, okay. Nice. You're studying something a lot, right? Yeah, so it will tell me to save if I don't save this one, right? So, I forgot a colon. I was so proud I remembered the colons. I forget one anyway. So, send, send, this looks short. Let's put a normal string in there, right? So pattern. Yeah, let's not have other stuff up. Let's just confuzzling. So, I guess I'll hop over to it. No, I don't want to save it. So, let's make a string that we can actually read easier. I kinda gonna open the fuzzer again because it has an easy string in it. So,
Haha. Yes, I copied a curriculum from university and pasted into GPT project. It is better than physically present in classroom.
okay, good. So here we have a string that is 5,000 characters, so it's a bit much, but come on. Okay, I'm tired of that. Let's just do use chars equals well, I guess it's not as good. And it probably takes short time to open this again. But why couldn't I copy it? I don't know. So let's do like not all the 5,000 characters. I'm just gonna go a bit here. There. So let's not close it before this time. There. And just curious how long it is. So 281 characters is what we got. So then I'm thinking we're getting 200 and then we're getting 81. So let's also check the lengths of those. Oh. There. So, length of the string too. Concatenate string. Yeah, so where did I do that? Plus, length plus... Oh gosh.
And the best thing is that GPT also generates calc diplomas.
Great, great. You can continue on your own path. That didn't work. Oh, okay, so we have a last one. Oh, okay, yeah, I got the error now. That's nice. So, it's very nice to have output, you know, debug output, and you see what the problem is. So the reason why it's not doing the rest the last time, because I'm stepping one step extra. So just let's not debug it, right? Let's just do -2 and see what on earth happens, because now I'm a bit curious here. Yeah, and obviously that's not the problem.
Just tell those bad stars to be good, Kappa.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm apparently doing this wrong, because this one doesn't need a step 1 extra, and this one should be -1. So, because it's doing it 3 times when it should do it 2 times. And this one is 201 characters, and this one is 81 characters still. So why? So steps. I'm like, what? So, just for curiosity now, when I is 1. Oh, I made it backwards. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought backwards the last bit. So, if it is not, I is not, whatever, then do the normal thing. Otherwise, do the special thing. Print. Doing the special thing. And I have to save first. So it does the special thing, it's just not working. So that's good. Debugged another thing. Thing is a good word, right? Just almost as good as whatever. So,
special thing?
Yeah, the last time. The last calculation. Okay? Doing the last bit. Okay, it's not specific. Steps. There should be 2. And that's why we need -1 here. So it should be steps -1. Now when I saw this, the output of it, it's actually doing the last bit there. It's just that it's calculating it wrong. So we're going to have to look at this data here. So yeah, yeah, look. Why didn't I think here? So what we need is... I guess it's length, right? Length. Minus max length, because we want to output max length. So, there. Now we get 200. So now we only had to fix it 201. So we're getting one too much every time. And let's see. Yeah. I don't think it's getting one too much, is it? It's an even... No, it's getting a 6 at the end. 84, 85, 86. It's just not even, as it's printing 3 digits out. So the thing is that I wanted to start at the right spot. So now I'm going to change it to a longer text string. Let's add some stuff so it's longer. So from here we're gonna add
VR Mechatronics says web link.
Just a sec. VR, just a sec. Let's see here.
Look XD.
Okay. There. Let's look at this. So, do you think it will work? Well, let's replace this string with this. There. Save and run. So, now we got 2 bits of 200 bytes. 3, I mean. That's where we're sending 560. Which is correct. And they were all the right lengths. Okay. Oh, it's your diploma. University of Southern Denmark. They're all clowns over there. Oh. Good. Good for you. So.
Stare DK says, I don't normally talk to snakes, but I'm pretty sure Python has a shortcut for the last max length characters.
The last max length characters. Yeah, probably. But it'll probably take more time to find it than just doing that test to data. So, let's run this now. And it must be saved. So, now we're getting 2 bunches of 200. And let's see if it looks like it's at the end. I don't know all of them. Let's actually print them first. So, I removed that line from my code. I think I had it in the fuzzer. No, it's not in the fuzzer. It's in the it's in the exploit one. That's where I got it from, you know. So here's where I wrote this bit. So you can always also ask ChatGPT if you want to, like, give me the shortest code for this, but that's not what I want. this is not something that will be run a million times. I want it the most understandable way, right? So, depending on what that is. This might not be the most understandable either, though. But it's something that we use a lot, so... yeah, I need to say. So, alright, it's printing it like this. That's not what I want. I want it printed like... yeah, so let's make... actually print just all cars, right? Print our all cars. We should get all of the things. So now it's in the ugly way. And we can see here that this is the last character here. So it looks the same. So we're getting the end of the data. It's not like missing one character like I imagine I could do with Python. Not pick up all the numbers with plus and minus ones, and it's sometimes doing logic stuff and sometimes like just adding a number. Whatever. So, and also the start looks similar here. This is kind of pretty, right? So, here. Yeah. So, next step, run it. And this is something that we can use, you know? So now we know that we can send 200 data, as that was our test and it crashed. And when we send 255, we get this connection handed off to handed off to handler thread. So it doesn't crash when we send too much data on this one. So it's very odd in that way. So we have to send the exact right amount of data or it will be like handled. I guess it's not that odd, it's probably common. The buffer overflow only works if you're reasonably overflowing it, not just killing the whole program. So, we don't have to print all the characters, that was just for testing. To compare the test data, we don't need the length of it. So, print it. Well, that could be interesting, but then we would have to let's str, and then we do a little string here to explain what on earth we're doing. Use chars length. Sending bod chars section plus str plus I there. And we don't need that debug string there anymore. And now we're going to send the data, not just print it to the screen. And why so many spaces in here? And if it's not a lot of character, we just do it. We could really include that it would be like magical even. Oh, whatever. Let's just run it now. First, we need to restart this because we want it fresh and new. There. And so we have it running. We can see it running. We have our butcher script. We run the butcher script and look here. Hand it off to handler thread. We don't want that. Oh. So, exception can only concatenate str, not bytes. Okay. So. Yeah, so I should really raise my desk up. My butt doesn't like sitting anymore. You've been doing this for long enough, it's saying. So I added what?
VR Mechatronics says, GPT image generator must know what it's doing. Sorry, I just now stopped laughing.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, so it fitted very much your situation, right? Yeah, really good for you getting that image. So, we don't get a line though. So where are we adding bytes? So this is just a simple number, an integer we're converting to string. String is converted to a string. String is converted to a string. I is converted to a string. This. So. And also. Yeah, I closed it. Yeah, close this. This was my test. Or, oh, well. Do you realize I didn't even add the full names? That's, like, horrible. We need to see the full file names. And we want to see hidden files. Hide extension for known file types. Is there anything else that I want to write without? Whatever, I'll notice. So now you can see the file names. So, idle 3, Python 3. So prefix, do I even use prefix? I don't think so. So let's just get rid of prefix here. And string plus byte /n. String is bytes already. Or isn't it? Right here, when we used our test data, we send our test data, okay? We get the same error. The concatenate string. Sending bachar section 0 can only concatenate str, not bytes, to string. So where am I concatenating the different types together? So let's comment the... Yeah, this is probably it. So if I do this, and I save before F5 this time, it works, right? So if we instead so we need to byte it. Did I have the code for that in here? So I don't have to open it up. So fuzzer. Why do I keep closing them when I open them again? So there was a reason this line was here, right? So copying from a file, closing it, and then pasting doesn't work. And that's annoying me. So I have to keep the program up until I paste. I feel like I'm working with Microsoft stuff here. Use chars. Bytes, use chars. So now I should be able to close this one so we don't have a million things up. This one needs to be restarted. And we can see we have a crash here with the correct data to find 146 characters is the EIP position. So it is running again. I keep moving it to the edge. We run this without this replaced. So I like how it's sending, outputting the actual bytes when we have it as bytes. It doesn't do that when we had it as a normal string. That's nice of it. To automatically show us the FF here, right? We can see clearly that we're at the end of the data. Now, did it actually work? Right? Did it actually work? So here we can see we have B0, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, so maybe let's look at it easier on DOM here. So we can see the characters are here. C9. Yeah, so it crashed on the first amount of data. And this is why we need to wait. Because this is what we did before. We tested this data. 3, 8, 9, 8. Here we have the F's. those are other f's. So, in this loop, we will crash it twice, right? That's the whole purpose of it, right? To crash it. So we need to wait for it to be up again, and I will need a input from us. So once more, I'm gonna open the others. I guess I can open it with Python 2 as well. Because I think I have a nice little pulse line in here, do I? I could just type it, but it's easier to just... Click the wrong file. I guess I minimize it instead. It's not very nice. Hop into the right place. Oh. So I'm just confirming we have 2 sections of 200 here. Because we have 200 as the limit, right? Actually, let's use the functionality we have created. And let's do 147 instead, right? And if we rerun this now with nothing there, we get the pause, and it I can't scroll down far enough. This is annoying. So now, then we get another one, because it will split it into 3 bits now. Because 147 times 2 is not 255. Should be another one. Where's the last bit? No, it ended here. Did I put any numbers left in there that is not replaced? Max length 147. Or let's do 150 to make it easy. Yeah. Actually, 147 is the perfect number. So, plus.
Stare DK says, where did the 147 come from?
146 is the EIP overwrite after that. So 147 would be the actual overwrite of the EIP. So let's do here steps and plus str. And then I'm just gonna copy this calculation and make sure I set both variables over here, right? So if we run this now, it says 2 steps. Okay. So after the second one, right. I guess we can do another one of this. Because we don't want to pause all the time, just the middle ones, right? Yeah. There. So, if we decrease I'm just testing now. We don't even have the program running, you know. If we do 137 now. So I need the calculator. My brain is not awake. Calculator. And then we do. Of course. Yeah, let's do 256. I know now, right?
You need a number under 127 to get more steps.
Yeah, so my brain just discovered it before I was calculating here. So, okay, it did that when I did that, yeah. So, it was just 147, I was like, did it end it up at the end? Alright, yeah, I made it that way. So, let's go for 147. I just wanted to debug that it didn't break there, but it was okay. So, well, this is also keeps making it higher than the actual window height, so I can't scroll to the bottom. Because I wanted to have a new empty line there, and I couldn't scroll far enough. So, now we're going to restart the program, so we can actually do it again. And then we don't care about opening it in the right spot. I just want to be able to click it. So, there we can see. Now it also says connection handle after handler thread, but then we get bytes received, 148, and send failed, 10,000. So now we can go into here and see if we can see the data. And we can see here we have both the copies. This one with an hello. And then we have the space, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it goes on. So 0, 0 is not there, and what else did I remove? I should be able to see that easily. 8, 9, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Whatever. This bit we have already checked through. So now we're going to restart the program. So it is running again. Then we go back to our Python output. Here, the shell, and we click enter here. And it should send the second part. That should crash the program again. So, I don't think it did it? No, it's still running. So this is listening for connections. It didn't even get any data. Okay. Yeah, so I got it. We fix it. Since we're doing this now, we need to put this part in the loop. And I'm kind of thinking that this part we'll just comment. Because here, it will just be 1 bit, right? So I think I will keep that there. And within the for, we need to start the connection. So it will be done a new connection. Or rather, we want to de-dent. It calls it de-dent. We'll de-dent these. Let's actually indent them, but let's just tab. So we have the if. Should I put the try over there? I'll have to move the except to. I don't want to have too much stuff accepted from. But it's like most of it anyway, right? It's just the contents of. It's just the if that's not in there. So we can keep it like this. It's okay. We can make it all functions and pretty too, but it's not much code, right? So restart, bad shars, and run once, crash, host, refresh. Look at this thing, and let's click. Oh my god, I'm just gonna click here, right? I just wanted to move it so I can see it. I didn't want to close it. So, connection handed off to handler thread, bytes received, send failed. So we got the same crash now. Woohoo! So, as I'm kind of sure we were already done, but this is something that we can use in the future. So, now we can see there we have the Y with 2 dots. That's FF. And we also have the hello space. And then we ended up in the middle here of M. So the second output, I'm trying to scroll it. The second output here starts at M correctly, ends with FF. And if there's any bad characters here, we'll see it in one of the outputs. And the reason I just went to 447 was that we were overriding our own data, right? So hopefully now we won't be overriding as much of our own data as we would with 200. So we can see the exclamation marks and the whole thing with hello here. So if we go after hello, we have the M. So 6D, and then I'm actually looking 60, 70, 80, 90, 80, DD, CD, DD. And after DD, we go D, E, D, F, D, E, 8. So, something odd here. Oh, my battery's running out. So, I'm gonna go and check just that my kid's awake. I'll be right back. You can check the data meanwhile. Yeah, so one of my kids, he was awake this morning and fell asleep late, very late, today. So I wanted to check that he wasn't sleeping. And I woke him. So I don't know what happened yesterday, but he didn't sleep tonight. So let's check the other one here. So this is our actual input, not what's sent to this function doing the helloing. I'm assuming that's what happens. So here we have ff. So this is kind of what we had to do before too. Check the start from this direction and check the end from this direction. But I think it's very odd though that we got that in the middle. So we have ff, vf, df, cf, bf, af, df. It looks, I can't see any bugs in this. Except for this thing here, which is 8, 9. Was I like, where were I? Whatever, let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2. And here we have DF. Then we have, yeah, so after E6, it comes like an odd area. But E6 down here, we can see. So E7, 8, 9, all the way. So it looks like there's no more bad characters, right? Though I want, if anyone looking at stream, please chat, do you have a way to set a breakpoint that always worked? Now we did this by crashing it with the right amount of characters instead of setting a breakpoint. So if this might not have worked, you know. So it, except for null, it just broke it a bit, the data. So if we were to include null in the data now, I don't think this would work at all. So if we restart it, and I think we can safely say we have found these bad characters here. But if we just comment this and make a copy, right? I don't want to lose the things we found, all the work of today. Well, maybe last time too, even. So I've spent 3.5 hours on this. Well, digging as deep as I can, learning as much as I can. So if we rerun this now with null, I don't think it will crash. It will say DLL loaded down here, and oh my, I'm tabbing in the wrong machine. So here we just sent data, and we can see the new line in there, making it 2 cents, but it doesn't crash, and it doesn't like, well, it did get the data in there. The problem is that we can't find it, because, well, I didn't before at least. So looking here for this data that we want to use when we're in the DLL or whatever, you know. Say also before I looked at the threads, symbols. Maybe if we put those symbols, yeah, because it's in the actual NTDLL here now. So if we click here, maybe it'll hop the stack to another place too. Though it's still the same stack, you know. It's not like we can change that. And I hopped from there to here to be able to check the data. This is what I had as a big problem for this one. I couldn't make it like friendly crash. So I was thinking about making another program to fix this. So this was sending bad data. If we have a program like this, so we can see this output. We can see there's an error here, right? And this should have crashed it, this amount of data. It didn't. If we had 200 now as length, we could crash it by the second part of the data. But we didn't know that before, right? So if we now add 200 here instead, and we were to run this again, so now it should have crashed. It did crash. And this looks like our kind of data. So I could see this data now too. Though we have null in there now. Yeah, so the question is, will I remember all the tricks next time? So if we go up here, 3, 2, then we have several 2 ones. Then we have C7 again here. So the exclamation marks here after our first bit of the string. So the null should really be there. That should be the null. Only we had 2 strings now. So it was split, and that's why we get this. And that's why we can't see the first bit of it. Maybe null isn't even a bad character here. I mean, what splits it? It's actually the other character. So I'm gonna close this thing. I want to kill it. I want to restart this. And let's do this thing. This is what makes it twice. Happen twice. Well, it's not up anymore, of course. So now we have too much data, but it doesn't matter. It'll crash it and it'll work. And it didn't crash it. Oh look, bytes and 10. Yeah, so then null also is a problem. Yeah. So let's see. This is the situation. How could I find it? I'm thinking I can't spend like days looking for data like this, right? We tried stepping back. It didn't work. So
can you show the Python output again?
Yeah, sure. The Python output isn't important. It's just the data. So we're sending null now. And as a C string terminator, I'm kind of assuming it wouldn't get any data into the program. It obviously does. We've seen that before now. So the question is where it would be, the data. NTDLL. It is running. So I would want to be able to find a breakpoint, a great point to pause execution and find things. And it's quite easy to find these errors and stuff here because they're written out. So we can see the listening for connection here. And we know that after that, of course, we get received connection from remote host. Connection handoff to handler threads. We have also bytes received. I've tried pausing execution on these places. Connection ended off to handler thread. Please send shorter lines. Bye. I've gotten this when I sent over 100,000 characters to it. 105,000 characters you get this. Received buff exhausted. And it also says a lower number. So, client is connected, received failed, bytes received. Okay, I didn't want to double click. So as you can see, this has been a breakpoint, that's why it's red. I've stepped through this, pulled my hair out for 11 hours and 25 minutes it's been running this program, and it's mostly been Gatekeeper EXE, really. Now I'm curious, if I open another executable... So, do you get how many hours that is? It's counting seconds here for me. This is 11 hours, 26 minutes, and 17, 18, 19 seconds. Send failed, bytes sent. This is the closest to really where... But it doesn't get to this line when the crash happens. So somewhere between the... Here's the hello, by the way. It's sending the response. But when it crashes, it's not there, right? It's up here. And there's a lot of stuff up in between here, like a call just here. So what if I double click this? Yeah, we end up here.
From 0 by 0 to 0 by 09 is 10 characters. 0 by 09 is tab. Is tab a bad character?
No. The only ones that other people found too are the ones we have found now. So this is probably correct with these two. We can go back to as it was. So I'm mostly thinking. So I want to make a way to do this that I can reuse. Let's do it with Rita now. The cheating way. But I need to practice all the ways, right? So let's try. I guess we close it down. I think we will need to send stuff still, right? Yeah, we still need to crash it. So then we can use a fuzzer, or we can use that one. So this one works. The exploit one doesn't. Let's try immunity debugger. And I don't even know if I added Rita to it. Let's try and type Rita here. Unrecognized command, yeah. So we'll have to start with doing that. Which is, I guess, a good thing to have done. Though only immunity debugger is ancient. It's horrible looks. It's... Yeah, you know. But I want to try all the things, so... let's... I mixed the words up. So, you know I'm supposed to type Mona. Why did I do Rita? Because someone else... You know, I was on the... Siphon courses. That's another short name word. That's why. So, let's do Mona installation. So, we want to install it. Yeah, that's not the right one. This is the one. Probably. Let's see. Here. Runs on Immunity Debugger. And WinDBG. Requires Python 2.7. Yeah, so install Python 2, probably 0.7. Yeah, 32-bit. Install. Drop MonaPy into the PyCommands folder inside Immunity Debugger application folder. So let's find that. By the way, let's update our notes on Mona, by the way, at the same time. So Mona should be somewhere close to the other Buffer Overflow notes here. Like there. installing Mona. And well, I guess that's a set. Did we have the repo here? No. So yeah. Install Python into Python 27. Already working on. Bundle with immunity. Oh. Okay, that's kind of important. So, I do already have Python installed. So, Python 27. We'll see if it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, we'll do something about it. I'm sorry about the tiny text, by the way. So, we're gonna find py commands. Immunity debugger. It's in here, probably, right? Oh gosh. So, py commands. And Mona. I probably didn't download it. Yeah, so my kid's knocking on the door. Yes, love. So, there, let's see. So, we're going to download Mona Pi. I don't think we need the other files. So let's just look at this one. And not as much download as copy the code. So, copy. Let's... It's all Python. So, that makes me think, let's read the code. So we're gonna make a new file, not a folder. So why would you think I wanted to make a folder? New folder. Well, okay. Let's just paste it in a new file here. Actually, let's make a bit of a roundabout way. Edit with idle, which gets me 2.7. And let's make a new window from here. Let's paste this here. Save as Mona.py. So we're automatically in the right folder and everything, right? And we have administrator permission. No, we don't want it. Okay, so that's why. Let's open idle. So administrator, please. No. So I don't really care which version it is. We just want to run as admin. I don't care that this is a better version. So new file, paste, save as, and let's get this path and hop back here. Come on, you have to paste the path and modify. So we can make directories where we don't have permissions, but we can't make files. Well. So this is Mona. Now I can take the opportunity to see what does Mona do when it is running the commands. And this says it is compare Mona compare, which is red for some reason.
Generalism 0S says, "Oh God, bad idea."
You don't want to read the code for Mona? So here, compare contents of a binary file with a copy in memory.
I just wanted to chill, frown.
Well, it's Friday. It's a day for chilling. Yeah, so I've dug enough into this. If you want to do something more fun, I don't know what that would be. So where's the code for compare? I just need to find this.
I just came from Amsterdam.
Oh, okay. Vacation? Work?
Like 2 hours ago. Was there for 5 days. Still there in my mindset. Smile. Vacation.
Yeah, vacation. Nice. Yeah. So where is the... It says it found it, but where? I can't see it. Def. Find file comparison. Compare to more files.
I buffer overflowed my lungs there, Kappa.
Okay. So no good air in The Netherlands. Nugget Air over there.
Very good air.
Ah, okay, so that way. In a positive way.
Especially in coffee shops, Kappa.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So let's find a def compare. Is there a def compare? Yeah, this is probably
this
the
is a family
overridden
street.
one.
D.
Yeah, I get it. So I would probably not have liked it in those coffee shops.
Stop talking to me about Amsterdam.
Sure. Yeah, so I'm like not liking those kind of things. So what compare file with memory? This is what it's doing. Compare formatted file with memory. So they replaced it. Okay. So I want to know how it finds the data in memory. If it's just using a reference that we're given it, start pass, possibly. And these are default values. I'm not gonna do this for too long, I'm sorry. I'm just very curious. So let's check from here for start pass. So if start pass is 0, look in all copies in memory. Of what? Of %s. Mode. Yeah, so I'm not gonna read all this, but I know it's here now. It's Python. I can read it. Maybe it's better to just ask ChatGPT for how does mona.py on this GitHub page find the stuff, right? So we have put Mona in there, and I'm so blinded of this, it's crazy. So I have bright lights here, but this on my screen is so much worse. It's horrible. So now I'm actually eating food, and I'm waiting for my hubby to call, wanting to buy food on his way home from work. I didn't finish my lunch. So, now we have Mona here. 2025, the others are 2010, 2011. So, Immunity Debugger is ancient. Very ancient. So let's get rid of some stuff. Especially blinding stuff. And this is the bad shards. Let's just follow my notes instructions. That comes from well, I guess Tiberius's room on Hackview. We just looked there the other day again. So, of course, this looks the same, right? Though it's paused automatically. Is this running? I probably need to restart this. Do I? Nah. Probably clicked there now, right? Oh my. Yeah, so if you thought the other program was ugly, how do I restart this? No, that's possible. Run. Oh yeah, let's just close it. So, Mona. let's go back to here, installation, 2714, right? So let's see what's our ancient Python version. I guess we'll open one of these again in ancient idle. I guess we'll just run this and it will give us an error message. 271. Okay. So then we need 0.4 at the end. Python. Download. 2.7. It's 1.7. 2.7, please. 0.18. Whatever. Let's do that. It's more than 14. Let's do the Windows and the installer. Oh, 64. Though, maybe we should run this one actually. Did it say anything? Oh gosh, I'm blinded. Make sure you're installing the 32-bit version of Python. Yeah, I kind of thought so. And I'm tabbing instead of control tabbing. So let's do the 32-bit one. We know. Yeah, that's the directory they wanted. Overriding the version bundled with immunity. So it's the same one it's using. Please wait while the installer finishes. This kind of says it all about the age of this, right? Requires this much drive space. Removing shortcuts, removing files. So, vacation sounds like a nice thing. So last time I went abroad was like ancient times. We usually go to the country house and relax. Or rather work with shopping, wood and stuff like that. That's relaxing too. But it would be nice to do something else sometime. Like going to some DEFCON maybe? Though that'll never happen. My kids will have to get bigger first, I guess. Yeah, it would. It could possibly happen. So, let's close that. So, it looks like it's finished installing, right? So let's open one of these again. We can do the same one as it crashed very nicely for us. Now let's just run this to see if it's 2718, right? So we should have the right version. So let's start into debugger. And open. Gatekeeper. Come on. Is paused? No, it says running. I guess I'll just wait. I don't know why it sometimes does this, right? So we have the same problem trying to find the middle area there. Post. So let's play. Oh, it says activate Windows. Now it says running, listening for connections. So this is when we open Gatekeeper, Fuzzer, and open it with Python 3. So, and what settings am I using? As I use this for debugging exploit, let's just comment out these lines. I decided to make a separate fuzzing script instead. Use pattern, I think so. Yeah, I just replaced pattern. I don't think anything else has changed within the code. And yeah, let's save that. So let's hop back up. This is like from GitHub. So configure and working the right way for Mona. I guess we do that. Let's follow the instructions. This is our test to see if Mona is alive. Will this work? Blip. Console file. Mona config. Here's where the command is run. Writing value to configuration file. Old value of parameter working folder, nothing. Creating config file. Setting parameter working folder. New value of parameter working folder. Took 0, 0, 0, 0. So as long as it's not noisy like that, I'm happy with it. But if it's noisy like that, I'm not happy. It says activate Windows. Just appeared there. So analyze memory, looking for cyclic pattern in memory and registers. So let's just try this command, I guess. We can also put example output. So first of all, let's actually, can I copy here? No. Copy the clipboard, whole line, whole table, address message. Yeah, this is not friendly. There's reasons. Examining register. So now it didn't take 0. Now it took Mona. Creating working folder. Mona Gatekeeper. Folder created. Setting log file. Find msp.txt. Generating module. Info table. Hang on. Done. Well, I guess we'll look at this file, right? Gosh. So Mona Gatekeeper. So here we got all the bright light information. Oh, right. So here we can see also no ASLR on the Gatekeeper EXE. OSDLL. True. So it's an OSDLL. Safe SEH. Looking for cyclic pattern in memory. Cyclic pattern. So if you send it lots of 8s, for example, will that be a cyclic pattern that you can find? And what does safe SEH mean? So I think I knew. Safe exception handlers. As it's true there. I want to know what it is, so it doesn't mess with stuff. well. I'm going over ice. So, are we blinded enough? I guess I should install something that's not bright light on this, right? So, nice to have that available. So, I'm thinking this we might be able to run later. So, Mona byte array. So we're supposed to run this. To find the bad cars, we first generate something that we can compare to. So, oh my god, it keeps beeping. So, we already have this ourselves, but now we have it also in it's also making a byte array bin here. So if we look back at the Gatekeeper folder, we have byte array txt and we have byte array bin. And the txt is this. I guess we're supposed to copy this. And they skip null. They skip null. We skipped null. They didn't. It's in the command. Accept that. So let's not do that. Let's actually make a byte array with it. Because I wanted to see it do that. And if you can't do that, then I'm disappointed. So now we have a new txt file with all of the characters. I'm deleting the old. I'm assuming this one is correct, because I don't wanna, I guess, install total commander on this. We can do that. So next command is this, compare with an address. We need to crash it first here. We need to send the data. So we're going to send all of the data, and I'm kind of thinking it might get problems. But I don't care, because I don't have to solve it. It will have to. So, I guess we go to the fuzzer, and we don't send this. We're going to actually send the full data, meaning I guess So I'm kind of how to run this without the functionality I added, right? So max length 300. It won't break it. It will just run the full thing. And first let's run it without actually sending data. So it's still connecting though. I'm not outputting the data. Okay. Print. Yeah. Or whatever. So yeah, there. This is reason why it didn't show anything. And the reason why there's action in the program is that we're actually opening the connection and closing it. So we're not sending any data. We're just connecting and disconnecting. So we can see we send everything from 1 to right. So we have exclusions in our list. Let's remove those. But all data is sent as it's supposed to be, as we didn't put any limit. We put it to 300, and this is just there. Now we've come into the way our bad cars. Let's see if it finds it. It's up to now. Let's uncomment the actual sending and make sure the program is up and running. Run this. It's sent. It has died. Paused. So immunity bugger says paused over here. So now if we do Mona compare. So what was the file name, or rather the directory name? Did I close it? No, I thought so. Gatekeeper, of course. I'm just preparing keeper, what to paste in there, and the ESP address it wants. So we have ESP here. I guess I can copy it. Copy selection. So I guess we make our line over here. There. Mona compare F in the file path and A and the ESP address, and see if it can find anything. Corruption after 0 bytes. Yeah. Bad cars. Yeah, so it didn't do very well without null removed. Okay, so let's do it again. Can we arrow up here? Yeah, we can. So let's do by the way with null. And let's run our script with null excluded. So it failed too. It's not just. So this is like stupid because, yeah, you know, we already have it, I guess. So we need to restart it, of course. So I need to open it again. Hey, Gaben, you like it? Okay. Vad skulle du göra? Okej. Ja, jag förstår det. Jag såg att du såg supertrött ut. Shit. Ja. Men ska vi typ köra pizza då idag, eller? Ja. Men hur långt det tar för det att komma hem då? Ska vi ställa det där nu? Ska vi vänta lite kanske? Okej. Men du ska precis åka nu då? Du ska inte åka om en stund eller så? Ja, okej. Men då kan jag beställa. Jag snackar med kidsen bara och så. Okej, men jag fixar det. Okej, puss gubben. Hey. So was my hubby calling. I'm gonna order pizza. So they'll deliver it home. So I was hoping he was like just no, it looked like I had a message there. Whatever. So I'm gonna just go chat with my kids about what pizza they want.
And Gizmo says, call. Pizza. Smile, can you save me some?
You can taste a bit like this, right? I'm just gonna go check with them. I kinda know one doesn't want pizza, the other one wants kebab pizza without veggies on. But I'll go ask them anyway.
I'm fine with any as long as there is no pineapple pizza time.
Just to spite you, my kid wanted only pineapple pizza. Yeah, so he hasn't wanted it for a few times, but now he wanted pineapple pizza. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa en quattro stagioni, en kebabpizza utan grönsaker, en capricciosa. Yes, det är bra så. Ta gärna med en läsk också förresten, cola, en sån här stor flaska. Och pizzabröd och hemkörning. Du kan ta vanlig. Holmbodavägen 95. Tack så mycket. Hejdå. There. So. How did I have so many things on in my phone? There. So we're getting some... Oh, I didn't order the pineapple pizza. Oh my god. I'll have to call him back. That's crazy. Memory, like total glitch. Hej, jag ringde precis. Jag vill lägga till en ananaspizza. En pizza med bara ananas. Med mycket ananas på. Yes. Tack så mycket. Hej. I can hear her thinking a sigh. Or something. I haven't drunk anything since I started streaming 4.5 hours ago. I didn't have to do it in 1 second though, I guess. There. So, preparing a bit. So now we're gonna crash it again. Or we did? I'm like lost here. Cold. It says pause. Yeah, I think it started, but it's yeah, I think it's crashed. I was going to restart it, right? So I think we have to open in this program. I don't think it can restart. So, what if I play now? Whatever, let's just open. So, there. So we have the CPU thing. I'm kind of assuming this still is in there, but let's just run it anyway. So it's fresh. And let's make sure it's running, because it was just started. And it's now listening for connections, so we're gonna run our script. I guess we just run it. with the same configuration, right? Yeah, right. So I'm thinking, why is this not bytes? Because I converted all to bytes here. That's why. So, we got a pause. It says access violation executing. So, yeah. So, as we could with the other one, we can see the data here, right? So, only if we remove null. But, let's see. If we look up, can we see any hello here? Though this is not. We can do the same here and put the data here, like we did in X32 DBG. But I don't want to give Mona any hints. Here's the hello. I don't think it's exactly the same, though. It must be. Mustn't it be the same? So now we're going to copy our command and run it over here. So, and let's just confirm this is the ESP, right? We didn't actually do that, did we? So why can't I see the end of this? There, now I could suddenly. I just dragged this to the side. 3D now, FPU, MMX, or whatever. So let's change this. 009 F. Well, I guess we can do lowercase f. 19 E bar. And if it can't handle lower cases, then it's unsurprised, right? Yeah, it didn't do good. It didn't do good. So when we did it manually, we put together two pieces of the memory to see all characters, right? We used the hello string that seems to have written over the other one. And this is why we split it up also into tinier chunks. Like 147. And it can't do that. So why has this worked for other people? It didn't work for us. That's for sure. So I kind of threw out every example we had using this. And now I was thinking this is better than mine, of course. As it is like a thingy. So I think what I'm learning most is to test different amounts of data. And if I would have problems with finding the bad characters, I will just try removing characters, probably. Like now, right? It's kind of obvious, but it's not always a bad character. It depends on the program, you know, and what kind of data it's expecting and everything. So, should we go to the next step or should we see if we can get Mona working? Because it's supposed to work. I have seen outfits from people that has got they got it working, you know. Yeah, let's do that quickly. Let's do it later. Because when I open a notepad file, it might just open up so you can see it, and that's not good. Also, I'm doing it for my mom. I don't mind you seeing my info, that's a different thing. I don't remember her card number, so I have to pick up a notepad file for her stuff. Yeah, this is the thingy. It's not a lot of information here. So, we searched for this the other day. Why did this one hop up? Is it a person? Whatever. I clicked all the links and I didn't look at all the links, but let's see if this one uses Mona. Yeah. No, they used Mona for something else. They used Mona for that. They used Mona for everything. Yeah, let's see if we can use Mona for everything. It's not like I want to redo this sometimes, though, do I? I'm a bit tired of Gatekeeper, am I not? But I'm thinking maybe I don't have this good a chance to do this again, and if I'm finishing it, if I finish it, I won't go back, will I? Yeah, so this is just downloading the file. They're using pattern create and pattern offset. So there they're not using Mona. And then they're doing checking for bad characters. I found 0A and excluded that when generating the payload. Yeah, so there's really nothing on this what we are working on, right? This is the only thing. Though there's a screenshot from Mona, right? This is Mona memory comparison results. This is what our Mona memory comparison results look like. I didn't find anything. And in my notes I have the need to the breakpoint. Yeah, let's actually hop to this Buffer Overflow prep and see if we can follow their instructions, or Tiberius's instructions, on this machine to do this one, right? Because he's using Mona, and I want to practice the Mona thingy. And then we can also use his script to not do anything different than the other people use Mona. So maybe I send the data in a different way or something. And this keeps clicking. So they have an OSCP exe. Yeah, and this one is called 1337 lead, and ours is called 3133. Well, elite. Oh gosh. Mona configuration. We did this, right? It should be remembered in our machine forever. We just installed it. Actually, let's change something in the notes. As this is actually a part of the installation. That's how I see it. So There, that's part of the installing. Then we're going to compare. Oh, it's 19. This pops up at 19. So this configuration is done. Fuzzing. Let's use his fuzzer script. Right? It's like very short compared to mine. I might not have overdone it at all. So let's do new file, paste. Let's call this like Tibbs Fuss or something. Save as Tibbs fuzzer.py. Let's give him a dash too. And this is localhost, and this is 3 there too, and yeah. It's just ace. Try set timeout, which sometimes is a problem if it doesn't wait long enough. Connect, receive, fuzzing with. Oh right, that's when you have to go like back and look. Do you? Oh, whatever. I'm not critiquing anything here. Let's just run it when it's time. Let's follow along. I'm sorry. Run the fuzzer.py script using Python. It's just comfortable to use what you're used to. The fuzzer will send increasingly long strings comprised of ace. And I instead use bits of a non-repeating string that I just increase a bit of the string, right? So I don't ever redo it. If the fuzzer crashes the server with one of the strings, the fuzzer should exit with an error message. Making note of the largest number of bytes that were sent, not the second last one. Crash replication in controlling AP, create another file for callback to exploit pi. Okay, let's make it Tibbs exploit too. So new file, save as Tibbs exploit.py. Save there, and let's add the 3 as what the easiest, and IP localhost, and no prefix. Should we just remove the prefix thing instead? I think I will, because this is very much for his example, right? Overflow, written padding, payload, postfix. So, and I thought so. We have the prefix here too. But it's not used. Oh, there. It's not actually sending the prefix, but it's still calculating with it. No, it's up here. Why didn't my search find this one? Oh, whatever. So this prefix was not a part of the actual data input. That's why it's not part of the data input. So now let's put it at the very start and search for prefix. So nothing. Good. Oh, it's because it's not empty. That's why it's adding a line. I was like, why does it keep adding a line at the end? So we have both of Tiberius's scripts here, and these are not finished, right? We're supposed to build on them under the as we read the text. So run the following command to generate a cyclic pattern. 400. Yeah, so I can't do this because I don't have my Kali up. And I tried installing Metasploit on Windows. Actually, there is one, but it didn't work, so run the following command to generate a cyclic pattern. We'll just grab 400 characters of my string then. If you're using a type box, use the following path through instead. Copy the output and replace it into the payload variable of the exploit PyScript. Yeah, so the payload needs to be updated before we run this. Let's borrow a bit from our own script here. So no, wrong one. So my fuzzer. Let's ask it to print, and then we're gonna exit here. Print pattern, and we want it to be colon 400. That's it. Let me save it before we run it. No, let's abort that because I want to copy this. There. So the exit actually gave me a question here. So we can just undo this instead. There. And now it's still up. I just realized the copy, I couldn't copy before. Tabs exploit. So was it payload I was supposed to copy it into? Payload variable. Yeah, it worked. So I was afraid I wouldn't be able to paste because before when I copied and I closed the file, it didn't. So mine is 5,000 characters long. We just got the 400 first. Copy the output and replace it into a payload variable on Windows and immune to debug or reopen those again using the same method as before. Well, we know how to open it. I just didn't read anything about opening it before. Run as administrator. Oh right, I don't run it as administrator. Should I run it as administrator maybe? I didn't do that. Let's run it as administrator. Maybe that's the thing why Mona didn't work. Maybe it didn't have permissions or whatever. It's like a basic thing, right? Wouldn't it have to ask for permissions if it didn't have them? So immunity debugger, run as administrator. Yeah. Maybe we should just log in as administrator on this one. Maybe that will be like the easiest way to do it for this kind of thing. So, if we now open the program, which is gatekeeper.exe, no, not OSP. Open binary will open in post state. Click the red play icon. So I'm gonna click the red play icon. It is now running. So I just click the button. Oh, and now you can see why I had my text changed so much. Oh gosh, never opened it as administrator, obviously. Especially not on stream. I don't think I've opened it without being on stream. So yeah, we put these two files in there, and then we modified, added some characters into. Now, on the Windows and Immunity debugger, reopen the OCP again using the same method as before. Click the red play icon to get it running. This is where we are. You will have to do this prior to each time we run the export Pi, which we will run multiple times with incremental modifications. Run Kali, run the modified export Pi script. No, I'm never using the same machine. It's not here. It's love. So, Makeda soon will be getting a pineapple pizza. He wanted something before. So, maybe the pizza will arrive in like 2 minutes. And then he'll be eating hamburgers. We'll see. There, let's see. You will have to do this prior to Easter run. Yeah. Yeah, so we're not running the exploit Pi on Kali. We're running it on the same machine. The script should crash the server program again. Well, we didn't crash it. So if we want to follow along, we should use, I guess we should use a fuzzer first. Run fuzzer. Yeah, so I was like skipping apparently. So let's do that just so we follow along this. And before we continue the next step, I want to have like tested its things. So play, running, and now this is a fresh, no configurations changed. That's why we have this horrible text. Sorry about that. I think I might be able to read it if I'm like focusing my eyes very oddly. So let's run Tibbs Fuzzer. And I guess we just F5 it. So we have put localhost. So it should run on this machine. And it says connected handle of client disconnected. Okay. So this didn't work very well, did it? So what it does crash at should be 200. Yeah, I'm like, do I even follow along if it doesn't even work this? So let's restart it and run mine, right? So I think we need to open again. And then we need to like play it. No, it's just running. But it's now doesn't have the code, so it's like, yeah, it wasn't finished. It's just slow. So should we give it Tibbs program another chance? Let me just change it first. Let's look at it. So Tibbs fuzzer. Yeah, it's reconnecting. It's what I had to do for this one is to move this one out. And they're starting with the receive too. This is probably what's killing it. Yeah, that's what's killing it really. To reconnect will just be annoying for the thing. It won't kill it. So let's actually comment the receive to keep it as tipsy as possible, right? And then we will make sure that this is running here. Running, we can see this. And then we F5 this, hop over here. And now it's still, instead of this fussing with 100, crashed at 100. Still says crashed at 100. Okay. Let's move this out now. So we have a splitting plus. Okay. Yeah, I think we need these probably, or maybe we don't want them. Oh gosh, why did it hop that far? Let's use spaces. Tab? Yeah, tab is set to 4 characters apparently suddenly. So there. And a new line there to make it more easy to read. So why am I like modifying this one instead of running it? Because I want to try his, but his doesn't work, so because it's a different program. This didn't crash, it just disconnected, right? So client disconnected again. What did this say? Crashed. I don't want to debug this anymore. What's wrong? Mine works. So us timeout, IP port, well true, and I have steps instead. And they have a sleep time. And I have had this in debugging.
StareDK says, does it crash because the server doesn't send anything back?
I don't know what is happening. The server isn't sending anything back. The question is why? Because the client is disconnected, it says. So let's just run mine instead and see what happens if it acts as normal. Because we're running this as administrator now, so something is different, you know. The size of this is definitely different. So if we run my fuzzer now, which is set to do start with step 0, do step size 100. Right, so if we run this one, and we hop over here, we get received, send. Right, it might not be sending like the right characters at the end of the send, so it doesn't understand that it's... This is what I had problems with this at start. And I sent 100,000 plus characters.
Maybe line 22 is waiting for data from the server, while the server is waiting for /n or whatever.
Yeah,
from the client. When the timeout is reached,
so we're going to compare the characters that are sent. So they're not adding anything up here, and I am. So let's just copy my send. Why do I care? Why am I trying to make his work? Because I want to make sure that we have the same stuff for Mona, right? That's why. So I'm like, where's my send? Here. So this is what I have here. So we need a \n at the end. I guess we do this. And we can just put it at the end here. Or we can put it like here, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm kind of feeling it's prettier to put it in here before the bytes conversion, and I don't want to have a space there. So mine crashed it, so we need to restart it. Meaning, in this one we can't click a restart button, we need to open it again. And we need to play it again. And I'm just waiting for it to actually notice that I'm here. It's slow. So, X32 DBG, thank you, much better. This is slow. It's running. It's running. We can see listen for connections. Tips fuzzer modified now. Fuzzing 100, 200 crash. So now, yeah, and it says fuzzing crash at 200. So the last was actually successful. This one was 100. It's always nice to see this too. So I guess he was hopping between Cali, because it said here on Cali somewhere. On Cali, run the modified export file. So, but it didn't say here. So, whatever. Let's assume we're here then. This was an increase in long strings. Create another file, and I already made a tips exploit. Run the following command to generate. Yeah, and I instead copied it from our other one. Reopen it again. So we need again to open it. Open. Yeah, I'm not moving enough. I need to try and stand for it. I'm just gonna check that I don't pull any cables out. What do you think? Will I pull cables out when I do this? I can hear stuff falling. That's just another drum stuff falling. So it's so nice not to sit. It's very nice. There. So now I'm gonna eat pizza standing, obviously, then whatever.
I think
If it
I'll
ever
pack
arrives.
up and go home now. Have a good rest of stream.
Yeah,
Fix it and chat. See you all later.
Have a great day. And have a great weekend. See you later. Process gatekeepers. You can terminate now. My nose is tickling. So it is a bit slow, but we can live with that as long as it works, right? So let's we run this, now it works, right? So let's go tips exploit next. I guess we did copy this in, and payload. All the others are empty. That's like the meaning of overflow ace. Overflow. Oh, so it's using offset, meaning 0. So it won't add any A's. It will just send this. And here we have the RN. I don't know why it wasn't in the other one. And now we're just doing one connect, so this works fine. So the other one would probably have worked with having those and connecting and disconnecting, though it's much easier to see the data sent back and forth if we're not disconnecting every time. You will have to do this every time. On curly, run the modified exploit pi. So I think this one works as it has a backslash n in here. So let's see if I can just make this a bit tinier. Oh, it's not actually started. It didn't actually start. So it wasn't like opened when I clicked it. So now it's running. We can see all the simple connections. And then we're gonna run this. Sending evil buffer done. And it crashed it, as it's supposed to. And we don't have any code anymore. Code auditor and software assessment specialist needed. Access violation when executing. Yeah, and this is the right place. This is the right EIP to get the 146 bytes length. So we don't have to redo that, right? It did a good crash, even if we can't see the code anymore. The script should crash again. Run in the command output box. So this is what I want to try off the screen. Run the following command. The distance is the same length of the pattern you created. Okay, so what if we run this now? Now I want to look at the Mona code again. So we copied in 400 characters. I'm so sorry for the tiny text. Oh gosh. So we just need to find the IP in here. That's a pizza arriving. I can hear it. So we don't really need to find this because I already know, but I want to make sure that it works. Oh, whatever. I'm going down to get the pizza. Pizza time.
FixerBot says.
New follower Sifizzy. Less than 3.
There. Pizza time! Some pizza bread. The bread is the best part of the pizza. So. So can we read this? So unfortunately it's an old program, so control scroll doesn't work. I'm like, I need glasses. We don't need this data, we already have it. But I want to redo this all the ways. And thank you for the follow. I heard. Let's see. Oh gosh. Alright. EIP contains normal pattern 3965413. Offset 46, which is the same like we already have it, of course. But now we have run the Mona command. I just have to get rid of my put the jacket on because it was so cold to open the door. It's 5.8 outside. That's like so much colder than 26.5. What's in here? So I'm gonna grab a pizza slice. So I have ham and mushrooms. And if there's anyone new, we're rechecking Tiberius's way to do this because we're trying to use Mona, which is an old thing used with Immunity Debugger, which is another old thing. So the files were from like 2010, 2011. And why do I have like dust slowly gliding through the air? Now do your exploit PyScript and set the offset variable to this value, previously 0. Set the payload variable to an empty string again. So the random variable to BBBB. We skipped this step. I'm thinking I might... The other script that I had, I thought it was the one from Tiberius, but I've modified it. Let's see. Yeah, quite modified. So we do the same things, right? So it's hard to know which is from which. But this is what I was thinking of doing, and then I realized I had this. Because I don't want to delete stuff. So they say, set this to 0 again. Why would I do that? I want to have all the data, all the steps. Tips exploit. So, a simple way to set this to 0. Let's do it, I guess. The most annoying here is restarting this. Now I know to wait. There, now I can play. Now I can run the script. So, Control S 5. Let's tab to that. And it also crashed it, of course, as we're writing. We have 42s. So, confirmed, right? Since I already knew it. But it's still nice if all the steps work. Yeah, so it's Friday. Maybe we should do something like this later. Filling up with energy. So we did this. Finding bad characters. So this is really where I'm at. Well, that's what we've been doing today. And trying to find new strategies. So I don't think it's in the history as we're running as admin now. That's the difference. We've moved to running as admin. That's why my characters are so tiny. I don't want to mess with it now. Oh my god. Can't I even type here? Well, let's just load the thing first. Let's open it again. Because it wasn't like 2 seconds since we did it last. So, you're supposed to get full from 2 pizza slices. So my share's like in my knees. I'm listening for connections. Now in mono. Can I delete this now? Yeah. By the way. Oh. So it's done, and we're skipping null. Right? Now generate a string of bad cars identical. Well, we already have this. Update your and set the payload variable to the string of bad. So they're not using the code. Why? Why not put the code in the script? So let's grab of mine. So let's use, I don't know if they use bytes or not. But let's just copy mine. So Tibbs file is not as Tibbsy anymore. Oops. So I just want to make the window a tiny bit bigger, please. There it is. They want us to be in payload or what? Update your payload variable. Yeah, so. So we're gonna make another payload variable. Or we could do this to make it more readable. And they're not using bees, so we can comment that line in case we need it later. And there, we're gonna comment the whole line. And this will instead be use shards. There, and yeah, just it's like we wanted. We were trying to use this to make Mona do this. So now we're using his example. I mean, not exactly. Too much logic in there, I guess. Then we do what? So, we start again. Make a note of the address of which ESP register points to, and use it for the following command. Yeah. So this is where I failed. Let's see if it works better now. We're running as administrator now, so that is the only difference I know, really. I could also have missed something in my Windows settings to turn some kind of security feature off. So there are possibilities. So just want to eat the pizza while it's warm, but I'll have to wait now anyway, right? So we're hopping forward this far, then we're putting the payload now of use shards. That's really it. That's really the thing I was looking for. Because that makes it when they copy the data, it doesn't interfere with ours. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not putting it after the IP position. So that might be something. If this should work better now. And I should put that in my script. Good. That means I hope I didn't do it already. I probably did in my exploit script, but not in the new one we made. I decided to make a separate one. Ugh. So it's running. Let's F5. It is saved. Crashed. No, I got it. And this way it will crash too. Yeah. Because we're not going lower. But it might crash in the other way. This one is funny. But it didn't, did it? No? It works. It works. That's nice. So, as it was 3 months I did play with a Buffer Overflow last, I don't remember all the things. I don't remember all the things, and this was like, oh yeah, right, that's how we did it. So I'm gonna make myself some scripts that are working good. And like add all the things, and I could even add, you know, in your Python output you can do Mona compare now if you want to, you know. I'm so sorry. I never drink like cola or anything. And now I am, and my tummy gets bubbly all at once. I always drink water. Right, so let's just run the command. Mona compare. So now I'm curious to know if there's any actual reason why we should run this at administrator, or if it's just, you know, we better be safe in case we need it. So that's what I'm curious now, if this would have went as well. And then we want the... I can't read it. I'm trying. If this is wrong, then it's probably my fault. Let's do glasses. I should make the font bigger. It's not. It's still as tiny, you know. 6319E4. Unable to find. Oh. Yeah, we didn't recreate. Oh, it's the wrong name. It's the wrong name. So I copied theirs. This one is called something else. It's called Gatekeeper. It's a good thing I didn't put it in the user directory. I thought about it. So, now we got our answer. It worked. And my tummy wants more food. So let's take one last piece. So I never eat this much pizza. I think my tummy will give me a bad time for eating too much. But it was good. Half a pizza. Oh. Let's fix the fonts. We can read. We can read. What do you think? So we couldn't do this on this virtual machine we had when we connected to this one. And that was sad. But here we can actually change it. So maybe 16 is enough, so we can see more data. So the difference between 6 and 16 is kind of huge, right? So we could just use some full windows. Here we have the bad cars. Corruption after 9 bytes. Yeah, and I'm gonna change mine now. My script. And we're gonna run it again. So we learned something from this, which is nice. It was a purpose. No, this is a fusser. I want the bad cars. So I'm like thinking good words for like filling up space for nothing. What do they use? Overflow. No. Are we using bytes? Yeah. B. Let's do A's, I guess. There. Yeah. So if we don't want to use this, I'm thinking of putting an F. We'll see. So now we're going to redo the same thing, but with my script, right? So we're going to open it again for the 20th time today, is it? Maybe more? More. Come on, come on. Just waiting for you. So, now I can see this column here is cut off quite a lot, right? Something like that. Yeah. It's the font sizes. So now we really need this. And then we can see better. Come on. Just want to pull out so I can see all the characters. Then we want to see all the machine code. We don't want to see all of this. It's not necessary, but there, something like that. That's better, right? And then here we also want the address. The full data. And that. Good enough space. And here, this is already good. That's good. And then we have just the rest. Right? And this is just good. This is much nicer. I keep selected the right size on it. Right? So it is just started. So we need to play. We get the listening for connections text. And then we go to the bad char spy now. And we run this. And we see the connection. And it has crashed. And the ESP is 00 A319 E4. And now it works with this one too. Yeah. So I think I've just forgot that during these months I've been doing other stuff. Still got a bit of a cold. So, but I actually slept for, I think, 13 hours tonight. So I woke up after 5-6 hours, which I usually sleep, and then I gave my kids some more food because it was 22 then. So I fell asleep at like 18 something, crazy early, and then I slept until 5. It took like 2 hours to fall asleep, back to sleep, as I was up making food and stuff. And then I slept until too much. I didn't think I needed an alarm on. I should have put an alarm on because I was a bit late to work. Well, apparently I need some sleep, so hopefully, yeah, I think my cold is much better. But I think I'm gonna go put my pizza down and get some more cola. So I'll be right back. I helped my kid get some more pizza too. And I got more of this, so I'm sorry if I'll be burping. Yeah, so let's actually do it my way now too, right? Let's do my way. But I want to have the Mona way well documented, right? So first of all, we're going to like put the Gör det själv, du bara sätter den i mikron och sätter på 20 sekunder. Make it like. So the pizza was a bit cold. I told him you can heat it up. Now he came, Mom, can you heat it up? You can put it in your microwave yourself. Do. He went down. Progress. Let's progress. Yeah, document. So, the Mona way, right? We have the Mona notes. I'll probably never use this. Not that I think I'll use this either, but okay, I'll keep it there. I was thinking of deleting it. Create two files. In folder named filter. Folder named after the executable. One txt file and one a binary file. That's good enough. And it's created in this path. P. Right. So P is the program, and this is why I reset it. Good. Mona compare. Use P address. When we have crashed the program, run. This we can delete. Yeah, so let's do executable. Let's do that. Executable name. By the way, Ben. Well, yeah, so we've used those before. Their executable name is P address, right? And then we have an example. Actually, what we use now. Though we're not the same. Digits in there. So maybe I should put this on top anyway. It's not like I'm gonna install it tomorrow again, but installing Mona. So you might need to do this if you're doing it on a VM, tracking or something too, right? I'm gonna put the screenshot here. So let's start ShareX. And let's 4. And let's hop over here. And I guess we will do like as good as we can here. There. And paste. So, too big window, really, but whatever. It's there now. It wants me to update. Sure. We're done with you anyway for now, I think. Should I make a new one? I'll have to go into the images and close. Delete the screenshot. So we'll take more data than it needs. Both on my GitHub and on my I'm reformatting the output here to make it as tiny as possible. So there. And let's shrink it to that like that. And then we're gonna take a new screenshot because it was a bit big, right? I'm actually going to drag this down first, so we can. My goodness, is this good enough? So last time I think I was in better luck. I managed to align this better there. I wasn't as careful, but now I was redoing it, you know. Then you're more careful because you messed up once. Come on, I can do that. Or I won't care. There. Good enough. Is it ugly? I don't care. It is better than this. So, let's just go to images and delete that one. There it is. So this one is bye-bye. So we can edit this one if we want to later. So let's see if there was anything else we wanted to get from this place, right? Is there anything Mona more? Any more Mona? Yeah. There's more Mona. So let's keep this. I just need to do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. So now we have a screenshot. Above when should it be? Appear labeled. So it's not the first time I've seen this. I've done this before. These. It's just that I forgot what's that. Obviously, or one way to do it, you could say. Use the window menu to switch to it. The window shows the result of the comparison, indicating that any characters that are different in memory to what they are in the generated. I know it's wrong there. It usually works like that. Generated byte bin file. None of these might be. Not all of these might be bad characters. Yeah, other characters could be corrupted by the bad characters. So I've seen before they're appearing in pairs, but then when I looked at the data myself, I've seen the same, and that's what we're gonna do. But first, let's continue with the Mona exploration here. First bad char in the list should be null, since we already removed it from the file. Make a note of any others. Generate a new byte array in Mona, specifically specifying these bad characters. Update the payload variable. So, I'm assuming we would just put the other characters the same way. So let's just try it. So I think I can there. So if we do here \x 0a and we generate this, now this column here should be shorter. Well, we can't even see full thing because of the font size. Yeah, so we can see it exactly. 2 characters short here now. I guess we open the file again. Waiting for it to load. There. So now we get play. And we're going to crash it the same way. I guess that we use bad chars, right? And we just run it again, but we need the same data. So there, it was already there. So let's run this. And then we just check here. We go to this one. We now can read the ESP very clearly. 7219 E4 and 1. Oh gosh, that was a bad command. I changed the wrong one. So, nah, that doesn't work. I'll have to click Window, CPU. And we can also see our 42s over there. So, this is correct, but this is the wrong one. It's because I copied from his site, the Dragon page. There. So there's no new characters. It's just these. And that's quite obvious, right? That's what's supposed to be. So I will fight my instinct to switch from Immunity Debugger and follow along with the rest of this, just in case. And also because I can see there's more Mona stuff, and we needed to be in Immunity Debugger for Mona. Then update the payload variable in your exploit by script and remove the plugins. Yeah, so so in our Mona notes, this list might include pairs, characters that are not bad characters, bad characters. Especially characters, especially the ones after I see it in front of my eyes how it looks. Bad characters. As they have been corrupted. Include add the ones you think are bad sharks. Like the first one of a pair. And then run a new byte array. Updated byte. My God, byte array creation. So I tested this just so we can do this, right? There. And then use this data to crash. I didn't actually say that before, did I? Use the same data in your Python script to crash the program. In your Python script to crash the program, and then we need a link, and I'm gonna make a new one, I guess, or we just put bad shards here, right? So if I click this, Yeah. So I'm thinking, if we do code here, it should find it. And I'm not gonna do anything to test this. Yes. And now I'm gonna change this to be Badgers. And if I spell it right, it will find it later when I add it there. So, when we have crashed the program run, let's actually find the line. I don't get this. I don't get why we would run this command. It's just so odd. I don't want that comment there. It's bad. We can just look at the registers, right? I don't get that. So let's not use it. So now we have uppercase first letters. Should we even put like dots at the end of the sentences? That's too much. Creates 2 files in a folder named after the executor. 1 txt file and 1 binary file. Doc. Use the same bad shards in Python script to crash the program. And when we have crashed the program, run. Example. This will give us a list of bad shards. I'm gonna do bad shards all over now. This list, the list might include characters that are not bad shards, especially the ones after a bad shard. They might have been corrupted too. Add the ones you think are bad shards, like the first one of a pair, and then run the updated by the recreation. Then update your, well, then restart the executable. Guess let's first update your Python script. Restart executable and crash it again. No, crash it again. It's just a comma. And rerun Mona compare. So there. So it's a bit sad that I had forgotten about this thing. This is really for here too. Yeah, that was like my notes. I guess we cut those. So, what happens if we do this? Yeah. So, Mona. Cuckoo. Mona. Mona is a plugin for Unity debugger. Yeah, I so love this tool, right? Don't I have it? I'm sure I must have it. Seriously. That's how much I hate it then, is it? Ah, gosh, I'm just trying to hop to end. I can't. It's going in here. There, and as this doesn't exist, and I did spell it right, now it exists. Oh my. Yeah, let's give it a link. It's just so sadly old. This is odd that I haven't been on that page. Yeah, probably searched for it in the VM, right? So I guess we can just do the main thingy, but you can see the years here stuff. By the way, no older ones there. Yeah, look, 13. So it's just the exe that is 2020. The code is actually 2013. And the files we looked at were 2010 and 11. So 12 years ago. 12 years ago. And this we installed. And run. And teach people on try. We're gonna have to do this another way too. Automated ways. A very old Windows debugger. So, as I made a link from Mona, now it works. And Mona's GitHub link is down here. So it's not as old. README is just 3 years old. So they have only updated code of conduct, issue template. Mona is 10 months old. So they have update to BP. There's an update of something in there. Good. That's actual thing. The other thing is just license stuff. YML file. Yeah, license can be how old it wants to. Version. They didn't update the version when they made updates. So, 10 months ago. Let's just close these down now. Yeah. So now we got the same thing. That's what we wanted to test. Ah, with a prettier screenshot. Right? Though I did this by mistake. Yeah. So this is not pretty, is it? I did this before. It's when I click the F4, you know. I had the mouse pointer there. So that's why it happened. So this is a stupid thing to redo, and I'm actually going to copy a bigger bit now because I don't want to mess around with it so much. So we can actually overwrite this image, whatever. So now I can do this without thinking. So like there somewhere, whatever. Where? Let me do the other direction. You can zoom out, it will be quicker to scroll up there. So no finger over the icon. Though it's not blue now. I don't know. But that was maybe a stupid thing to do too. So seriously, should I do this again? Well, it's 2 seconds to really. I can just do the full thing. I'm gonna delete these two. There. We're gonna put it in there. I'm just gonna hop over here, paste, and this time I did the whole thing. We're gonna just scroll in here and start there, hop out, hop in here, there, then we just paste it here. It should be selected the right spot, right? There must be the right place. And then I'm actually going to close this thing. Don't save. So, well, I think I missed the end of the line there. I don't care. I just wanted a nice blue color. I can't change that afterwards, adding the color right. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to find where's the images. So that's the one we keep, and these are my crappy ones. So the reason is because my notes are public and they're on my web page. Otherwise I wouldn't really care, but as it's like online, you know. So it's not updating instantly, I have to update manually. So I'm also looking for a good export tool, so if you have a tip on another tool to export these Obsidian notes, because this is a bit buggy. So if we go to Buffer Overflow here, we can see my old version of the Buffer Overflow notes before I split them up. So it was all one document. It was insanely long. And after this, I was like, yeah, let's... So if I'm gonna edit a bit of this. So here's the actual Buffer Overflow. There's also on assembler and how memory works and stuff. Here's the bad cars bit. So then I changed it to be like this instead. So I've split it up. The numbers are only for Obsidian to be able to sort it. And the only reason I changed the color was really that it should match the website. So, there. Let's hop back to the web page. And then I mean the Trihackley page. Repeat the bad shark operation until the status returns unmodified. Well, it doesn't, because it's still finding the same bad cards because it sees we excluded them, right? So we don't get that result. Maybe we do it in the log. So if we hop to the log window, log. Is this log? Oh, it's log. Just a sec. Knock on the door. It's locked. I need to make like a something on my door that blinks when I'm online, right? Streaming with lads. Is that good? And have a Bluetooth connection, so when I turn my lights on, I turn it on too, maybe. Then I should make it talk the same protocol. So I just have an extra light. Possibly bad characters. 1. No, we had omitted those. Well, I don't care. I'm not gonna rerun it again. So, time to switch gears again. That means 6:49? Okay. Yeah, I really shouldn't drink this. It's not good for your teeth either. But my tummy felt like it's going upset here. So, repeat bad card conversion until the results. Unmodify. Let's see if we can do it. So we already have the script updated, right? So let's confirm. So we're not using the Tibbs one, are we? Well, we can use this one. So let's use the Tibbs one. And if we run this, it wouldn't have worked, right? But when we did this, the byte array, then we added it. So, and we did add it. 0A. Oh, do you see what I did? Did I do this before too? Yeah, I think I did X before. Yeah, because we had 2 we didn't see. And I confirmed that, right? And then we restart it. Again. And I should just be patient and let it take its time. Because it's not like I can do anything. There, let me play. Running. We have to types exploit. We confirm that we have the right bad shards. We have 146 A's, 4 B's. And then we add the use shards as payload. So we can half using Tiberius script. We're running it, it crashes. And now we do the other Mona thing. See if we can find it here. That's the bad one. Here. 9. And I can see now, which is very nice. 9D. 19. E4. And there. It still finds these. And we have the last one here too. So it will keep saying this, it seems, right? This is missing. That's what it's saying, really. But it shouldn't be in the file. 0A shouldn't be in the file. We just made a file. Let's do it again. Let's see if we can. If I click far enough, here we have this one. Mona byte array B, right? So let's close these so we don't have a million windows open. Let's actually close all windows. it will open what it wants to show us. There was a third one. So, all windows are now closed. And we will run the... It has crashed. Here is... I need a CPU one. CPU, and yeah. Sir, no, it's not the right one. If I just go to the bottom, yeah. 9 D19 E4. So we run this. It says corruption. File is not the same, and we just before this run. No, we didn't run this. This created a byte array that should be without this character. So let's actually look at this directory. Let's actually delete all of the things. It made compare text files too. So now let's make a byte array with this. Let's close this. Yeah, so we can see the byte array creation. Now I'm going to the very bottom, going up, and comparing.
New follower buttnugget21. Less than 3.
Hi, Volcano, thank you for the follow. So, this is a bit funny, because it's supposed to, like, say unmodified.
Buttnugget21 says, hello.
I'm just trying to make it perfect here. So, no files? Yeah, so somehow it doesn't create files when I do the... Where is it again? The Mona byte array. So if we do just Mona byte array, let's see. Mona byte array, generating table, but it's the same up here. Creating file. So where is it putting it? Here. This is where I'm looking for it. So that's the path that's wrong then. So why isn't it creating it? I got it. Since we logged in as administrator, we're run as administrator on this now. That's probably why. So let's just hop over to Mona notes, configuring the directory. Because we had a lot of files there, you saw, right? So I'm assuming we don't have any new files. Yeah, it's empty. Because it's from our old settings. So now we have set a non-existing. It was nothing there before. Yeah, that explains it. That explains it. So now if we do a byte array with the data we want, right? Now we should have a file in here. Or rather 2. And now we can use this for our comparison. And this tells me also why it kept giving us the wrong data. Because it was using an old file, not the updated one. So it's all good. So there. This should be the right one. Hooray! Normal shellcode unmodified. So this is what we want to see. Hooray, then! So this is Mona is a Python script. So I want to read all the code sometime. But when I started, I got complaints from chefs. So not today, I guess. So how are you, butt nuggets? Everything good? It's Friday. It's Friday night even over here. It's actually 21:13. So, yeah, let's go to the next step. So I'm rereading.
Pretty good. Just working right now.
Ah, yeah, time zones. So, where are you in the world? I'm in Sweden. That's why it's night time. Well, soon, I guess. So, with Mona, we can ask it to help us find, but Mona means using Unity debugger, and I don't wanna.
US,
but I still want to have
Texas
the notes.
specifically.
Okay. Yeah. So I know you have in Sweden we just have one time zone, so it must be much more complex. Though I guess the US is not technically one country, or is it one country? It's just states. It's like both. But this must be a bit complicated to within the same country have different time zones. It must be. Can't imagine how it is for China. It must be really long. Or Russia, I guess. But I don't know if there's any people living over there. I mean, it's so much far north. So we should get the round globe map. Now I need to do that. So, map, globe, thingy, 3D. So, yeah, I want to see it
the company
globe.
I work for has a follow the sun schedule, and our counterparts are in Romania.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So let's see. So it also depends on if you're close to the equator and the country has stretched out, or if it's stretched out close to the pole. Sweden is here. We kind of straight line this way. So it's also kind of tiny country, right? So countries that are close to the equator and are wide must be the biggest problem, time zone wise. So yeah, not a lot of big countries in Africa. There are lots of countries. Well, this thingy was kind of odd. Can't I just look at all of it at the pole? No, I'm not allowed to. So this is half of the world is just water, right? Europe is not that big, is it? Tiny. Can we zoom here? Yeah. So we're really just a line. So this is my old notes. I had it all in one document here. Buffer Overflow. So now split it up, making it better. Now you see my messy desktop too. So maybe I kind of learned a lesson from last time though. I shouldn't start playing Path of Exile on a stream I want to keep, because it puts it all in oh, you shouldn't watch this if you're a kid mode. Though I said I will never stream games again. I did just this test. Let's see. I do have another channel though. I could raid myself. As if my computer could have 2 streams on at the same time. Yeah, here's the finding bad shards, and this thing I kind of just saved to save it somewhere. So let's close delete that image actually. So where's the images? Is it over here? Nah. Let's look. Images. Yeah, it's an images in here. Am I just blind? You have code, examples. Where's images? This images is outside of there. I feel blind.
So are you just starting?
We're doing a box really, but I'm doing it really slowly and wanna check out because I had a problem finding this, and I kind of solved the problem I had because I was using when I was putting in my bad chars, I was putting it from the start. I wasn't putting it after EIP, so the string was used and copied and things with, and that kind of made it messy, right? So what if I just click this? I want to go to this link. Open link. There. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I was in the wrong place, that's why. This is that we're doing gatekeeper. The box is gatekeeper. So this we can delete. There. Come on. Since I'm putting this on GitHub on my webpage, I don't want to have images that I don't need left somewhere. So now we can hop back to finding bad chars. This is the box thingy line. Yeah. So, what I just relearned is that in my fuzzer script, here, let's see. It's in my bad char script really. So what I just added this. I just added this bit. So now it's sending the data afterwards instead. And we're getting less messy stuff. The image I just deleted, we can see both the data being copied to another place in memory, kind of overwriting the start of the data. It was just a mess. So this is much better. It keeps opening a too big window here, so I can't see all of it. I guess I should have this closed down. Whatever. I don't think I can set settings for the taskbar as it's not activated, you know? That's annoying. That's why it's not hiding. I guess I'll have to find where in the registry we can fix that. I'm sure it's there. I set like dark mode and stuff on there. Yeah, so I have a new script. Let's put the script in. It'll probably be updated, but we can put it in my Buffer Overflow code here. So, will my computer crash if I open code to write code? Because I can't add a file here. What I can do it is to just show in System Explorer and just make a new text document. I call this badchars.py, and well, that's good enough. It will just run it, so let's edit it instead. idle, which is not that big, right? So we just save it and we just move it into the code because I opened the wrong directory. So now we should have bad cars in here too. And the link that I made from here should work. We just typed it when the file didn't exist. So should we make a new screenshot for the final state we want? Meaning this. Unmodified. So we could also have like this. Something like that. I don't know. Let's make a little screenshot here. I won't be as careful here. The size and stuff. So, then update your script, restart executable. We're gonna compare until you get a unmodified. A hooray! Hooray! Alright, we have to try and make this Mona not horrible. This is the best thing about Mona so far, it's saying hooray, right? I don't think Mona is bad. It's just Immunity Debugger that is ancient. It's not bad either, it's just ancient. So, there's the bad shards. We use it also with the Mona, but yeah, this is the Mona. Let's just copy, because with a normal bad shards find, this is just a link for Mona there. So my normal way to do it is just look at the memory, and it's very simple. So what will happen if I try to run it at the same time? Will it be sad? Oh my god, so many things open. Those are just the files. So let's start the one I like instead. So much prettier, right? And we can just restart to open it again. Gatekeeper. Yeah. So also 11.5 hours wasted there. Yeah, so it's already running, you know. Meaning the port is already busy and stuff. We will have to close this. It's okay, we still restart it all the time. Just remember to start it as administrator next time. So maybe I should run this admin too. So let's see if I have lost my settings. I might have done this before. So gatekeeper, yeah, still looks pretty. And is it running? Yeah. So if I can't see what it says here, it's because it's running. It's kind of tiny, the text. So it's running on the port, like it's usually doing it on. Stored it automatically. We have bad shards that I just copied. So if we just run this now, F5, and we can close that. It's crashed. So now we just hop this over to following dump, if I manage to find the right pixel there where we can move this up, we can see the data much clearer. But now let's see here. We have all the A's, but this is the hello. You see, this is a message that's modified. It should end with 3 exclamation mark too. So it's obviously like off somehow. And then we have our data. Here's the last character, the FF. So if we follow this up, we go 6 here. Then we see, oh, here's our data again. Because it's been copied. Yeah, here are the exclamation marks. So it really took the whole darn thing. It really did. That's a lot of data. Let's go back here. So FF, EF, DF, CF, BF, AF, FFF, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And we could go all these down, as long as there's no nulls or anything in the middle of it, which we kind of know there isn't, right? Because we sent it the right data. So we can just look back here. C, B, 9. We hop in A ourselves. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. F, 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 F. 1. Yeah, so before 1, there's no null because null is also excluded. So 0, 0, and 0A we removed. So the rest of them seem to be here all the way without any hops. You can just quickly check there is nothing else than A, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So I think this is quicker than doing the Mona compare. But I think there might be an checking things for this too. So I'm gonna close this now. And we're going to hop back to immunity and suffer a bit more. I shouldn't suffer, right? I should just enjoy myself. So let's make the CPU one big. Let's open it. I should use the open ones instead. Wait until it pops up all the things. So it's not quick. There, and then we play. The app is running. And now we're gonna see what the next step is, because I'm kinda sure there is one, right? We're gonna have to find instructions now. Yeah, okay, I'm confused. I'm thinking I'm in my notes. I'm not. We can close these. We're trying to find someone who used Mona for it. So, very special conversion, the results start and modified. Finding a jump on. They're not in a different exe file here, so just rechecking and learning the Mona things, right? So with the OCP exe running in a crashed state, run the following command. Yeah, so crashed state. Yeah, we can crash it quickly, but crashing it. I'm just curious why we need to crash it to find an instruction. Let's not crash it. Let's test it. So make sure to update the CBPB option with all the bad shards you identified. Okay. This command finds all JMPSP instructions with others that don't contain any of the bad characters specified. The results should display in the log data window. So let's run this command. Okay. Yeah, let's run it anyway. Let's just run it and see what happens. And So before I like searched in different ways in different ones, but I don't really remember all of the ways. So let's look at logs. It should already be open. Log data. Found two. Yeah, so it worked just as fine now. We're looking for jump ESP, right? So we don't have to crash the program to do that. I was just thinking if it used... Nah, it's just a jump ESP. Processor running criteria. I would really like to put this data as text. Let's see if we can manage to copy the whole thing. Log to file. Yeah? Log txt. Sure. That's how I had to do to get it to do it. Okay. So let's rerun the command. Now with logging. Loop. Log. And it has the same data again. And now we just open the file once more. It's empty still. Yeah. I'm just calling that an immunity debugger, right? Oh, I have to close log file? Didn't it write it to the log file before that? And shouldn't it log everything? It doesn't look like it's doing that. So, now we can copy the darn thing. Now we know how to do it next time. But that I have to close the log file to actually get the output there. Sorry. I shouldn't sigh over programs that are helpful. This is the next step. Finding the return instruction here, right? Using Mona. Immunity debugger. I guess. And Mona. Nice. And we're just gonna put this as output here. Will it look pretty with SH? Yeah. Everything looks pretty with SH. So we can see Mona's output here with nice pluses. So let's rock and roll. Preparing output file, jump txt. Okay. So let's look at jump txt. That's where we should have went in. Here, we have the output already. Okay, this output. Okay, yeah. Nice. I like that. So we looked before at the different programs, and we can see here that the gatekeeper one is the one that no ASLR and stuff, you know. The others are just system DLLs, all of it. So we have two instructions that we can use to jump to ESP as we now we'll put our code where we put the bad cars data, which is very logical and nice. So like that. Yeah. Let's put information about this find in the data folder here for it. And let's put the command we run up here. We can sh that too. And let's make the one we actually run example. Oh wow. I just copied something, but it didn't copy. So mouse click copied now. There. So this is an example. And here we're gonna have a general one. So let's do like more than shards here. So the rest is the same. But let's see if we could find other instructions too, right? It's not jump ESP only we want. What else do we have up here? Jump ESP, call ESP, push ESP red. Can we do could we check for call ESP here too, right? It depends if Mona has that command. So let's see. Let's actually add the information that we got. Log data output. In the log data output, we see. Let's put an actual space there. Mona, I guess we do, also saves a file called so what was the file name? Jump.txt. jmp.txt in the executables file directory in the configured output directory called, no, I already had that, like hello containing more info docs. That's enough, we don't have to put the whole file here. It's the important lines are here anyway, right? So, but I want to know if Mona also can do the others, right? So let's see what I have before. Just in case if we want to put shellcode after the yeah, after the EIP address, so that it will be located. Okay, so was I like 3 a.m. or more when I tried this? The stuff finder position. Maybe I was just typing shortly. In this case, we can use another method to jump to the shellcode. We can set the EIP to point to jump ESP, call ESP, push ESP, rat instructions in the actual program. Yeah, not to the stack. To find the instructions in the program using x64dbg. Yeah, so here's my modern instructions. So this is how to do it with a more modern program. So I guess we do using We can also do it manually, right? Look through the code for instructions. I guess searching is like half manual. Using Mona is like very, very not manual. Using x64 DVD. So, so there will of course be ways to find these instructions, I'm sure, using like R2 and stuff too. Let's see. Google. R2 find ESP. JMP ESP. Maybe it is a... Oh. I kind of thought I saw it there. JMP ESP. Oh. Oh, okay. It's not there. JMP EAX. Search for instruction, then, I guess. Search. You know the quickest alternative for this kind of search. Let's just give up and do a ChatGPT on searching a command like this when we have specific stuff to search for. So R2 command to search for JMP ESP instructions within the... Let's just do that first, and we can make it more complicated. Oh, that wasn't hard, was it? So, how much time did we save on ChatGPT if this works? You can search for JMP ESP instruction following command. Search for opcodes by... So, does this limit the search in any way? Like only me, like not libraries. Yes, by default. Setting this currently loaded memory region, main binary, whatever is mapped unless in this session. You want automatically search libraries, so that's nice. Search through libraries as well. Run a search through all loaded memory regions. Yeah, there's so much things that we could learn about doing this. Let's put this in the notes. And when I don't test it at once, I usually put it like a ChatGPT, right? Because we need to confirm this using R2. Unconfirmed ChatGPT. We'll have to test it before we can like confirm it. And so I was like hopping to the wrong place. So how would I search for? So we had cool ESP, Full ESP. Yeah, just in the default way. And let's do a slash a space. Let's trick it now. ESP. Yes, you can use a, and it didn't have a space, you know. So is there an error in your first answer? Should it be? Yes, you're correct. There is no command. Thank you. Oh yeah, I kinda guessed, but so A, we'll have to test this. But first, let's I think I still had we're getting lots of old tabs now. Nah. It doesn't matter. This is really what I wanted. Yeah, this is what I wanted. We'll still. So A. Yeah, it's the slash there. Opcodes, search opcodes. This kind of confirms it. Oh, and this confirms my second search I was gonna ask ChatGPT for. Search opcodes. Okay, so maybe search assembly. Yeah, we want to search assembly, really, yeah. So, did I copy it as I thought I did? Yeah. So, now it's not fully unconfirmed because we confirmed it with the manual. So let's just make sure we test it before I stop today. Let's give ChatGPT the one more question here. As we don't see an example in chat, but in the manual. But I'm wanting to tab here. Yeah, so can we search for this kind of thing? Can I also... No. How? Would I search for 2 instructions after each other? I don't want to give it any hints. Push ESP, then ret. So, question mark. So if we hinted to something, yeah, I didn't want to add the semicolon there. So section followed by ret. You can use the following command. So this is what I had, you know, when I searched before in this, I think. So this should probably be okay. 2. So Yeah. I was just checking so I didn't steal the character from the line above. So for me, these are like logical, right? Search, assembly. This is from the manual. And we're going to put this also in the R2 notes, and then I'm going to have a lot of stuff to change if this is bad. So we'll have to have a program that will have these things for us to be able to test it, right? So I think I might have stuff in here already, but I don't think... You know, I have all the searching the help, mostly. And it's like infinite. So I just have some examples for stuff that I use. Like PXA. I'm using this. Yeah, this is our public notes. I'm like, this is what I like. Yeah, let's just put it below here. Let's search assembly. So have I do 2 spaces in here, right? 1, 2. As we can't tab because tab cannot does this in Obsidian. So double space searches. Add some code for the for JMP ESP instructions, and then does not search libraries there. And then it's like they don't need a comment, right? Oh gosh, my legs don't like standing anymore because I know my hip wouldn't like sitting, so it's because I slept for 13 hours on it. It's my own fault. I shouldn't sleep more than instead of streaming too. So that's what happens sometimes. So I think my cold is much better. I don't feel anything in my throat. You shouldn't say that, right? Then it will start. I can talk forever too. Let's not talk forever. Yo, I still got a bit of it. My nose is like... Yes, I'm kinda happy. I'm liking all the things I find. I'm going to make the notes even better with this. I'm going to go through all the parts of the Buffer Overflow, and I'm going to go... Yeah, and also probably change the order here, because using shellcode, I should be after finding the... That's because the first times I used it, I didn't find the return instruction. I was just putting the code there, you know. So that's why. Just put the codes in there. In the output, input, whatever bit. So, yeah, that was just a example from TrackMe that I disassembled with R2. Managed to make it PDF, like print the assembler for it. Then we have, of course, MSFN. But it's kind of nice to see this tiny example, but I don't think it worked. That one, I didn't get it working. We'll have to see if we do that another. Yeah, this maybe shouldn't be yellow. Maybe it should just be white. Yeah, and this is like the first. Now I'm gonna actually sit down for a bit, I think. My feet are tired now. If you're moving more, it's better. So I'm just gonna check so I don't squash anything with my table. It's still there at the end, at the bottom. Oh, yeah. Ah, the cable that goes to my radiator here on the floor is kind of like now pulling stuff. Whatever. I'm gonna have to rebuild my computer a bit when I'm not streaming. Can't do it on stream computer, right? But there's stuff on the floor. The new hard drive is still on the floor, and the lids are off. So I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah. So let's actually make this $10.09, and I'm gonna go check who snuck in. It's love. There. So, yeah, I was just going to change the place of these actually. So let's put this one as 9. And I think it's already right in here. That's why I didn't put links for these. How would I put that sometimes? Sometimes we can just put the address to the shellcode where, well, EMP. I think I used uppercase for this, did I? But the below method is a safer bet, right? Something like that. It's mentioned. In some cases, we want to put the shellcode after the IP address so that it will be located at the start pointer position. In this case, we can use another method. Yeah, so I have had, there's probably something before. Yes, we're on bad characters there. I just wanted to check what was before, because this was after, right? Or did I change it already somehow? Yeah, I've changed it earlier. Yeah, this is it here. Yeah, I'll have to read through it all and modify, update, possibly split the long ones like this out and have examples with links instead. Like examples here. We have like Protostar, and we have oh gosh, that hopped. Look, it's hopping. So the Hack the Box, they're free. So I don't think they'll mind having that as an example too. It keeps hopping now. Don't die. Obsidian. Do we have too much data in there? Things to think about. Can actually be several applications. Server, side, and yeah. Example, front end ice, backend keeps accepting connections. Yeah, right. So it died. We thought it didn't die, but it actually died. You can see that it died because it kept accepting connections. So if that's the way you see it, it's not, you know, up. Practice problems. I guess you should have little examples linked to. Yeah, and maybe the other security features, but they don't only have to do with buffer overflow, so that's why they're not there. Oh, I didn't add text here. Add stuff here. Let's do to do here. To add. Yeah, why write it the same way on all places? Memory. Oh, this is an old image from somewhere. So we have most of that stuff here now. So I'm focusing on the buffer overflow, maybe too much. Whatever, it's learning. So let's continue. What on earth? Didn't I just switch these? Am I like, did I do it the wrong way? Did I do it back? Yeah, I think I did. That's so stupid. Finding a return instruction. And then we'll use a shell code. And only this text at the end talks about the first way here. So I'll have to rewrite and redo stuff. That's no problem. I'm thinking when I've figured out even more of this and have a better check on everything, I'll make a YouTube video on it. So it's really easy for everybody to understand. It's not a complicated thing. It's just that ugly, ancient-looking tools make it look that way. So, we have this data is not really in here. So let's also put it in our notes. I think I put it here, right? So let's actually put these lines. Oops. There. Didn't help. Yeah, so that didn't work. It didn't have any history to step back into. But we have another solution. Yeah. So I wonder where I got the other one from. Well, that would be interesting to know. Well, also saves file called txt. Yeah, continue. So I also wanted to copy that command. So between run and then the output. Command. Well, this happens to be I'm too tired to care about the exactness of this. If you look in the code for transition, yeah, so I'm gonna just delete this image. So it will be up here. So this. Yeah, so this one is the only one we delete. And we delete that. We crash the program again using our exploit script to see what the output looks like. This is not actually the correct output, right? So let's crash it again. And this time we happen to be using this. We happen to be using a better script now. So crash and actual output. So if I print screen, well, we could probably like, yeah, let's make it print screen from it. Like here, it's easy to see the edge. So so we don't need more than this. There. It'll be enough. We're gonna delete this too. And paste a new one. So it actually fits, you know? Number of characters and everything. So yeah, those are old ones. So I think that this gatekeeper kind of taught me more than all the other ones I did together, because there was all these problems, you know. And I had to adjust scripts. I had to think, not just repeatedly doing the same thing, and it just becoming boring, right? So this is the old one there. So we crash the program again using our now it's called bad shards script to see. We crash the program using our bad shard script. We start the program using, sorry, but and crash it using our bad shard script. Bad shards apply and So, and this purple meaning it's actually found it. We run. We pun. So I should have my keyboards in front of me instead of to the side, I think. I'll have to like clean the whole room during the weekend, including the computer. Putting it back together. The Mona. Come on. Output. We now have two instructions we can use to jump to our code. Dot. Then we have do we bother? Yeah, we want to try it on our own machine first. 7. Test running the exploit. So first we make shellcode with Venom, and I guess we put stuff here. I'm thinking I'm starting to feel like I have to save space too much. I shouldn't care. I should remove some old data from my server instead. So, we need to update our exploit file. Maybe I'll just take this opportunity to work on merging all the scripts and stuff.
Hey ma'am, how are you?
I'm great. How are you? It's Friday night here. The perfect time to study Buffer Overflow more. So we're doing a box, but in slow motion, fixing all our tools and scripts and stuff to be perfect. The question is, can I start code without my computer being sad? Is there anything I don't need? Like, we could save this file. Save as report writing. There, we have a notepad memory saved. We can close a few things here. We could even close this one really, but I think it's okay. We just have 2 tabs in Firefox. I don't know about these tabs, but I'm guessing they should also actually be closed if we don't use them, right?
Have a question. Do you think pen testing will be replaced by AI?
I don't think anything will be replaced by LLMs that requires thinking. When we get actual AI, that's another thing. And then who will pen test the AI? If not people? If it actually would happen and we get actual AI, right? So I think you don't have to worry. Just go for it, yeah? Learn all the things. So, and who will hack the AI when it decides to kill all humans? Because we're not good for the planet, are we? So this node is kinda done.
Pandatong says.
Panda.
Pon.32 lick.
Translated from Indonesian.
Thanks for the big one. So, how are you, Panda? Everything good? Friday night? Well,
Who didn't know I was Indonesian?
I didn't know you spoke Indonesian. Apparently
I've been
you do.
so busy I ready to get the heck out of work.
Yeah, time to get home. Yeah, so my hubby got home from work at 4 a.m. yesterday. So he was kind of tired now today. That's what updates in IT does. Must have been something special yesterday.
Born Again says, does it make sense to learn programming?
Yeah, definitely. So I would recommend starting with Python. I'm going to make a course in Python too, so actually have kind of started. So but don't wait for that. If you want, I can suggest one that's that I think is good. I should have like a link for that. So let's just search for Cyber Insecurity Python. So if you don't know any programming, you will have a very tough time. And this is a very great one. I think this is a list. So let's send this link. Oh, it's like the basics of programming learned through Python.
I tried Python once in Australia. It was great over the grill and barbecue sauce.
I don't think I want to eat Python.
Born Again says, Dick. Translated from Dutch.
I don't think I want to eat any snakes, but I guess I should, right? As long as they're not poisonous. I don't know if I dare to eat anything in Australia at all. It's so poisonous over there, isn't it? So, I guess, do we do the share thingy? Let's just do this. So, we delete, come on.
Pandatong says.
Everything in Oz is venomous or poisonous.
Yeah. So what if I do this and this? Where do I end up? Not on the list? No, so this is not the list. We have to keep the list bit there. So let's actually hop over to the list and see. Come on, I just want to hop to this. Where's the audio coming from? So here, let's take this link, right? I'm gonna put a dash ahead of it because then the TTS won't read it. So this is what I recommend for learning programming or Python right now, and soon hopefully I will be doing my own. So
Born Again
right,
says,
we should actually
thanks.
read if we miss anything here. Yeah, so no problem. That's why I'm streaming it. Finds all are equivalent. Choose an address up to your exploit pi. Setting the return address. For example, this address. Yeah, so I know this. And then I'm looking for Mona stuff. So that's where we're going through this again to see if there's anything else with Mona. So I want to have full notes in my Mona node here that I just closed down, right? Let's open Mona nodes up again. Mona. So, finding bad chars. I do not have any notes on finding return instructions. And then we're going to copy the bit that we just added to this about Mona. Yeah, we don't need example output. That's good enough. So, GMP example. I did put output for this one. This is kind of obvious, right? That we will get output from this. And then we have installing at the very bottom. Maybe I should put it at the top.
File one man says, "What is this program for taking notes?"
This is Obsidian. It's a very nice tool for taking notes. I used to have my notes in Google Docs, and it was horrible. Just a second, I'll just continue moving this around first. So, I don't really know how and why I would ever want this. Well, let's just analyze memory dot hot. So we might use this, but I don't know when. So Obsidian, it is a great tool that you can use for taking notes, different kind of things. You can put links, you can have different headers like this, italic, bold, striked out. You can use HTML tags like this. It can be nested. I'm just scrolling more quickly here, the different headers. You can make lists, you can put code in like this, and here you can see it says JavaScript. And
some flavor says hello.
Embed images. Hello, look at me. We can put iframes in there. So that's an old one. Yeah, we'll have to update this. So we need to change this to fixit42.com, right? Then we could actually open my notes in the notes. This is my online version of the notes. It's currently in the notes. Then we have web links, lots of stuff. Oh, I've removed an image here. We can do a lot of these things. You can make tables. We can even make this mermaid thingy here. So many things. And there can be links. You can make like there's a tree function. I don't use it though. There's tags. You can see this is a special format. So you can just do this and put tags in here. So yeah, Obsidian is cool. Nice tool. I think we were done with R2, so we can just close that. So finding the return instruction we're done with. So also my notes on Obsidian are on my webpage on Obsidian there. So if I go again to Fixit notes, without being in Obsidian this time, we can click. So I think it should be like already there.
Really nice.
Yeah, so maybe there's an obsidian.html
Some flavor
there.
says I like the client extension on versus code lol.
Oh, there is. So, obsidian for code? Because I'm like choosing here which one to use. And since my memory is limited, I'm choosing not to use code. Though it's kind of much bigger, right? What I load in there. So that's why I don't have both up for now. As I'm running my Windows VM. So now I have to check. If stream crashes, you know why. It's just code doing its thing. Extensions. So I uninstall them. Of course there should be one, right? Obsidian. So 6K, 1K, 54K, 18K. Actual Obsidian Dark. 40K. Yeah.
Some flavor says oh Windows VM. Do you use Linux?
No, it's just that we're doing buffer overflows. So it's not like I wanna mess with my own computer's memory a lot, right? And also we might want to use this for checking out binaries that we don't want to run on the normal machine in other ways. So this is just a box that's called Gatekeeper. It's executable. So it's nothing. We could have run it on this machine, but I don't want to crash stuff. Writing over too much memory, you know? Oh, let's write over 100,000 characters in memory or something. You never know what you do. But I'll have to check into this for sure. So, was I in my no folder opened? So, I think the easiest way to actually open ours, if you wanted to, I could just go Obsidian Public. There. Let's keep it down for now. Also, I'm gonna close this again. And let's close this, cause saving memory there, you know. Yeah, we need Kali now. We need Kali. I think that the easiest or the safest way is actually, unfortunately, to close the Windows VM down. So it's not like we're running a million things, but I was actually thinking of just opening code to get all the code, the most recent code. So I'm gonna open it again, right? And we're going to go public here for my Obsidian Public, which is on GitHub. So we just added the bad shards here. And let's make sure that this is updated to the latest version of the file. There. So I'm thinking, let's make a comment here with the date, right? So what is it? 2025 1/17 already. Soon it'll be March and we'll be like, what happened, right? And then I'm gonna put more stuff here, like let's actually make a new folder called 2025 01/17, and I'm gonna actually move stuff into this, and as I'm closing them down here on the Windows machine, So we did copy over and modify Tiberius's version of this on Let's Try Hack Me Room. So I guess that we will call it a Tibbs fusser here too, and compare and make sure that there's nothing in there that's not in ours, right? So I'm not putting the date now as it is already, there. Then we have this. I don't think we did this. We used this one for something. So I have updated stuff in there. New file, Tibbs exploit. So I don't think I will be like merging all the scripts together and things right now. Let's start with finishing the box. Then we have the one called fusser. So this is why I don't want to overwrite these, because these are like older versions of the same fusser.py there, and this is like his functions and stuff. So, and doing these buffer overflows without using Python or anything like that, it would be kind of like messy. And I think the one I'm currently looking at, it's just a pure copy from my other files. So let's see. We have bad jars. We have exploit py. No, we don't. So let's copy that one too. So just to have this done before I close the VM down, in case we don't want to open it again. So we have fusser, we have the exe, log txt is this, then we have netcat 3 versions. I want it to be safe, and we have these, right? So that's all. And the other ones, these are just a byte array. What does the compare look like? So they're showing the module info in all our ones. And then we have the JMP. And an old one. Let's delete the old one. Yeah. Access denied. So we couldn't terminate the process because of access denied. Okie dokie. So let's shut this down in a nice way. Oh, I'm shutting down my PC instead of the VM. So that was kind of quick. So let's hop over to Kali, and it's of course quick booting, right? Very quick. And I'm not as worried that it will crash my machine either. So and I'm thinking we kind of have all the information we need, so we might not have to start the Windows machine again. Though I did make like a I don't want a chance running both. I need to have a server to run my VMs on, at least one of them. Not run 2 on this machine. I only have 2 gigs memory, so it's... Maybe we'll build a PC now. Maybe. What do you think? Maybe we should. Let's finish this one first now, because I can smell the end. And before we run, did I manage to click it or not? It should be kind of quick. I think I more like dragged it, right? So THM. I think I mistyped. There. So we're gonna actually start it. Gatekeeper. So it's a Windows machine, you know. It'll need some time. We're gonna scroll up to a little dashboard, I guess. This is the actual thing we're doing. Gatekeeper. And we're gonna have to start it. And it'll take some time for it to start. Might say something about that? Nah. We know it's Windows, so. I'm just curious about the colors. Oh well, we need the IP when it's done. But no hurry with that. We're gonna have to make a little exploit first. So I call this now. Let's close that. I called it. We can still see them here. You know, we can just not. If we're going to edit stuff. I wouldn't do it this way. Yeah, so maybe I should just use it in code. We'll see. Let's go through and check if my notes are horrible. They are, probably because they're old now. Yeah. I'm thinking we'll make something new. But do we have MSF Venom commands here? So we'll need a Windows one. But it's like in my history, I don't need to do anything. Maybe we should put an example here though for a Windows one. Let's do that. So let's hop over here first, and let's just Venom. Not very surprised. Yeah, PowerShell. Yeah, let's check my history. History grab. Yeah, let's start with Venom, I guess, or just Venom. So, shellcode. That chars Linux. Python. Yeah. Windows shell reverse TCP. I'm just comparing to I just saw the out. I don't think it's good. Yeah, and C, I kinda hopped over to that. What did I use before? Yeah, I did. There's Python, right? So I discovered the Python one, and I compared a bit. And we want a Windows one. So, and this is our current IP. we're gonna use 443 as usual. We just need to change B a bit. And we can also use dash dash bad chars, which is what I've used up here, right? So maybe dash dash bad chars and dash format. Maybe those are nicer to have in the history, because then you never need to think about if it's really a good thing. So we only have 2 bad chars, and if we do dash dash bad chars, right? And this is format. Maybe this is prettier. The P. Maybe that's okay to have a P. But now I'm too curious to not check it out. So MSF Venom dash dash help. And P, long version of P is payload. Yeah, so why not use payload too, right? So make it a bit prettier. So let's remember to put a double dash on this one and format, or it wouldn't work. So this is so much friendlier for putting in your notes, making it available for others to read, right? Don't you think? So now we have a nice Windows example here. There. Payload. So of course, we're gonna
Fixerbot says.
New follower 0CL0 Woods. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So that's kind of pretty. It takes a bit of time. So let's clear this and start netcat. And 443. So it is done. We have a nice buff equals here that we can just copy with Python code now, right? As we're using format Python because it actually exists. So when I wasn't using the B's before, then it was annoying mostly. So, I guess I do have the files here already. So let's open a third tab, right? So I have a hair in front of my eye. That's annoying. I like seeing it all the time. Where I think I made a buff directory. No. So many things. It could be in the so actually I'm gonna do a find instead. So let's just do like fuzzer no exploit, which might be something else too, but we could have done the pie. We could do just a pie. Oops. So, what did I do wrong? Oh, whatever. That's something is very wrong there. Star should be able to do nothing zero. Hello. What's up? yeah, so the first buffer overflow that I did, they put the payload in the first bit of the data. And that really, I guess that's the way you have to do it if it's really tight space, you know, but I think it really like got stuck in my brain. So when I was doing now with the bad cards, that's really the reason that I did the way I did it. And didn't add it after the EIP, then it would have been a buffer also always. I would never have problems with it not actually doing it. So, alright, yeah, I was... So, I did just use my history, right? So let's do something we know works. So test.py should work, right? Test.py. So it found all in the subdirectories too, right? So what if we do star.py? Nothing. So why? I don't get that. So I have no idea why this happens. So let's ChatGPT it. If no one has the answer in 2 seconds. So it looks like the find to locate Python files, especially just Py files in your current directory. Yeah. Why are no star.py files found? I didn't get the problem. Because the name interprets star as a shell glob. The shell expands. Okay. Oh. I must have removed those by mistake earlier in my history. And I used the latest. So that's why. So we just need these. And it should work. Yeah. So we don't want to list all the Py files. I just wanted exploit.py. And it's TSM Buffer Overflow prep. Okay, so we don't have it actually on this machine. Then let's make one. So this is just what I wanted to test. Let's also look for fuzzer, right? So yeah, there's a buff. I tried to CD buff. So let's try again. Did I? No, I CD B tabbed. And I didn't double tap. So there were several things. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. So there's a directory here. And the exploit is called exploit10.py. So if I had my star exploit star search with these around, yeah, I've actually removed the 00 to FF file. We can remove it here too. So brainstorm exploit. Yeah, maybe I should like name it for a machine. So let's make a gatekeeper. Keeper exploit. .py. And let's mousepad it. And so oh, oopsie. Right, since I used a star, it didn't lock the terminal. That's a nice thing, right? Because it's imagining it will do several laps anyway. So, let's also do the exploit one. There. So, what is this? The difference between these are these commented here because I have changed it. So that is built on this. Right. So yeah. Let's get that file from the notes that we had made this one. So we're not going to use localhost anymore. We have an IP by now. And we can edit this. So, but it's good to have the originals. I just Ctrl S to get it to colorize properly. So just copy the IP address there. So we have the old charts. These we know are \x00 \x 0a. Saving, and then we're going to put our new one here. We don't need to save the old one, but we want the line first. So let's copy this line. My air cleaner just went crazy. There. And we're just gonna delete this. And I can see that I'm not using the bees here, so I'm gonna probably change this one to do that. Which will make me add a line here too. Will be okay. So I think I prefer this because this is this way, right? So if we use that, we don't have to edit stuff. So let's just put this here. So it's always nicer not to have to edit stuff. Just removing all the bees, it's not that much work, but if we fix this, we never have to do it again if we use this like our template later. So just checking, yeah, this uses my all shores bad shores thingy, and so that's the one which was username and evil buffer and stuff. Yeah, I remember that one. So here we're going to add a line that we have in our notes, so we just nicely got from stuff. So where's the badgers? So this line here, there, and then I guess a lot of this will be copy also. I guess we can keep that line. It's just if we want to print on things. Payload, the prefix. We don't have any prefix. Maybe I should remove that line here too. Then we had the max length thing I did in the chars. We don't need it here. The offset is correct because this is where we started to mess with this. Meaning this is correct, meaning we just need to change this. And let's check our oopsie. I just skipped over that in the notes. Oh yeah, I did. And JPSP. Well, it's not a lot of text, right? We did both in like. I just didn't put the output for that here. Output missing. Whatever. I would normally put these in separate ones. So here we have the addresses, right? So let's just take the first one here. And I'm just gonna copy it as it is first, and we'll like pasting it here, and then we're reversing it by looking at it a bit at a time. And let's see, so C3 14 04 08 there. And then I have lots of knobs here. Then we have a switch to the actual buff payload. And another bunch of knobs. Then we have buffer prefix, which I'm like feeling let's remove the prefix. It's just annoying to have it there. And so let's just confirm we don't have that anywhere else. Zero matches. So then we're just opening the socket, connecting, receiving. Yeah, it's not sending anything. This won't work. This is probably why if I tested this, it didn't work, right? So then we have in case let's use spaces for the comments, right? So in case there's start text. We receive that. Then we do that one had a login, right? So we needed to send username 123 was what I did. Then print that receive data. Then we have the tiniest bit left, which is kind of annoying me that I can't scroll up in mousepad here. I should use code, I guess, but good enough. Print sending payload says send buffer rn. And the others, did they have the nice comment here that I had another one? Let's go and check. I'm just hopping to my notes quickly. Clicking bad shards again here. So there. Add RN if you can't receive data. So that's nice to have because it costs me problems. There. So we have a updated payload. What I did not update is making this a V, making this a V, and making these V's. I don't think there's anything else. So mostly I'm thinking where's use chars? Use chars is here and we're converting it to bytes. So that's okay too. So now this is like the most updated version of the script. Meaning I should put this one back to my notes as exploit. So I'm just replacing this text here with this. So also this one didn't have even so I'm updating it as soon as I save it, right? So better. So now we just run it. And I had a tab here for whatever, I don't care what it's called. So then we can see there we have our gatekeeper exploit. I guess we should mod it, right? So why not just use whatever was in my history, and we have them all done. Yeah. So / gatekeeper exploit pi, and could not connect. So let's see if we can ping the IP address. So we can. Can we? Let's first just check. Let's check the port, and it is the right IP and port. What? Yeah, W. I don't want to say what I'm thinking about this error message. So there. I'm gonna have to keep updating this for exploit file. We want to know what the error message is. We don't want to just know that we can't connect, right? Yeah, so we're getting a basic plus. We need a B here too. That's a simple problem. I forgot a B. So, I didn't B all the strings. There. Now we can... Yeah, we don't need the bytes here too. So it's already converted, as it is bytes from the start. There. Let's just confirm. Don't see anywhere else. We could also print it, of course. What we're sending. But let's not do that now. Let's just run it again. Setting payload up. And we're on the machine. So this is the start of this box, I guess, right? So, oh my god. I'm like so Linuxified by this. Gatekeeper start. User txt. So, the funniest file name ever, right? Buffer Overflow in this room is credited to Justin Stephen and his do stack Buffer Overflow good program. Okay, so that's that's what we want to see then. So we're actually doing a box, even though I've been like flumming around for 9 hours looking at the best notes and best ways, and I found the problem that I didn't find before. So the goal is not doing the box, the goal is learning as much as possible from it. And this is a Windows machine, and I'm like, I don't remember anything. So it's not like I've been in Windows administrator for halfway there. So this bit of the link, let's actually copy this bit of it so far, right? I'm doing right-click copy, not a Ctrl-C by mistake, right? Because that would be kinda not necessary, though we could connect it very easily again as the executable restarts, right? So we can look at the batch file there. I'm assuming that's where it's done. Running the exploit. We don't have to test run it because it's already finished. So we need a new number here. New note 8 on the box. And we're gonna remove my embarrassing and not very useful there. So here we can see this bit here. To do. Check out. There. we have to check that out later. But let's do the running thing. So first we make. So let's hop to my Venom tab here, and let's get the whole bit this time. So we insert this into our exploit script and run it. So I'm gonna put the code here. It's not very long and it's kind of useful, right? I don't want to leave stuff out like some people did in their notes. It's very annoying if you're trying to find what you did wrong that they did right. So the script is also very short. Yeah? We can remove the comments from this version that are not useful. We could even remove the knobs, but yeah, I think the rest of them are useful. Those were just from another box, right? I'd even add an extra new line over here. I'll do that in mine too. So I'm gonna copy all of mine again and put it in the how many steps back. I closed it. So they're updated, and running the exploit. Let's actually do a well, I guess it's okay. Making and running. We do another double. So then we just run it here. I guess we did copy this one off too so we can see there. No nice coloring for that one. Nah. Oh. By the way, this you can see how dangerous it is to not catch the right exceptions. If you're doing a try catch, you could have like a typo in your code that you miss if you don't get all the exceptions or yeah, all the errors. So it's a name error. E is not defined, it says. Then trace back, can't concat string to bytes, meaning we just forgot a B here. Very simple error. And I was pinging it because it says could not connect, because it's a bad error message. It's not correct at all. What else? What else? Yeah, let's actually put the netcat in there. Just this bit. So the rest is in the next one. So a bit of color on that one, even though we didn't get any colors. I want my yellows and purples. They look nice, right? So let's hop back to the 8th on the box. Right, so we're gonna have to find the next one. So if we were to disconnect or something, we can just run this again. we won't need to redo this because we're not getting a new IP, so let's just close it. We put it in the notes already. And then we have our little machine here. So, no LSing there. So, let's type gate keeper start dot bat, and I'm going to assume it's a loop, so it's infinite. Starting it, waiting 96 seconds before restarting. So, yeah. Go to start, go to start, go to start. Forever. We have a Firefox link on our desktop, and we have the executable there. That's the only things we have. So let's go back and list here. So I'm assuming there's nothing in here that will actually help us now. So let's see if there are any other users. So we have Mayor. And what were we really? We were NatBat. NatBat. So, can we go into Mayor and list what's here and go to the desktop? No, because we can't access the desktop. So, we also had public and share. Do I have a share in there? I'm curious. Let's see, users. No, I have default. Nothing like public and share in there. There's public. There's public. Oh, right. Right. I'm thinking of the SMB share. Yeah, this is where we downloaded Gatekeeper exe. So that's why it was in there. That's an odd place to put something though. Yeah, so I'm not good at this. Windows. It's like a bigger mystery, but I do have some notes. I'm assuming we're supposed to get to Mayor's desktop. So I would like to see what permissions this is. And I'd also like to check what permissions I have, because that's probably the reason, the way to do it. As we're running a program, I'm kind of assuming we might be a service, right? We might have permissions. So let's actually use my notes, and let's do Windows, Exploration, start here. And we were not a web shell. Yeah, environment. Oh, right, I have so many details here. So I want to check. We can of course check the PowerShell history there. So I want to do. My God, why isn't it? Maybe it was at the top. Who am I? Oh, we can do. Oh, my prep. This is what I want to look at. So, oopsie, I just overwrote something. Nothing. Or nothing with nothing. Nothing with a W. Who am I? Let's do prep, I guess. Why did my shoulder start hurting suddenly? Yeah, these are not the nice ones. Alright, no errors. Who am I? Oh. Here. So we're gatekeeper netbot. We're in everyone home users. 2040 interactive. I'm like blink. Medium mandatory level label. So I'll have to scroll down in my notes again. We should go from the start, really. I'm trying to just find the place where we were. Here, scroll down to it again. I managed to type where I was in the list. So yeah, so here's like if we have take ownership, if we have impersonate, if we have backup privileges. So we only have shut down, change, notify, undock, increase working set privilege, increase working set privilege. Let's go from the start, really. Let's not get locked into that. So first we're gonna check the environment, right? Environment, just to set, and we get a bit of data on stuff. So it's so nice to be in a box looking, even if it's long ago I did the Windows thing, right? I'm a bit uncomfortable for that. Logon server gatekeeper. So the path. So, yeah, we can do var, of course. We can check the IP config. That's what I have in my list. Oh, I didn't have only this. I had system. Oh. There we got it. Slow. So also this version is interesting, of course. Windows 7 Professional. And the build and everything. Here's the number again. Oh my. Yeah, I really need to do stuff. There's 4 hotfixes installed. Network cards. What else do I have? Task list. So we can easily see some stuff about with the process IDs and everything here. What's running? What else? Yeah, we can do networking stuff. I don't think we'll do networking stuff in this one. Right, there was also their A. So, we're in this directory, so let's do dir A here. We can see all the things. Maybe there's even ways to just go into that directory by another path. Probably not. I'm thinking Windows on links. Alright, so, and there, S. So, what can we see in the subdirectories? This is all we can see. So, oh, so I have lots of files to check for creds and unattended installations, but I don't think we'll do that. We can always type partial history. That sounds more fun than looking in 5 files. We can look in those too, but that wouldn't be what we're supposed to do. I think I can't use arrows, so let's just do that. I'm gonna use a notepad here and change this to our user, if I remember its name. I don't. So we are scroll. So not that. Oh gosh. You never know, so cannot find the path specified. So not bird. So cd apt, yeah. I'm gonna put this up in the other window instead, because we'll make cd Microsoft, cd Windows, cd PowerShell, cd ps readline. Yeah, okay, so there. There a. Yeah, so it's not there. cd dot. So no partial history. Should we look for these files? I don't think that's the way. Yeah, of course, but we're a basic user. Right, do we have any saved credentials? Let's see. CMD. Type me in the wrong screen again. CMD. Key. List. Known. Yeah, we can look for stuff. But there's no web server on here. Don't think there's PuTTY on here either. Can we check schedule tasks? Can we do this as a user? SCH tasks. List all tasks. So that's where to start. So we can like run scripts too and stuff, you know, if we... It's all there in my file too. So this was annoying, it's not actually moving. I'm using the arrows instead. Scrolling with the wheel is just annoying. Media center. Yes, I don't know why I'm looking at these really. It's if they would have one called, "Oh, hack me now." I don't think. So I'm thinking the rest of this should be kind of simple. But I might be wrong, and it's really long since I did anything with this. It at least feels long. Yeah, let's, we might be actually the owner for this directory, even though we don't have permissions, so let's just do iCackles, right? My god, so much scrolling again. So yeah, so I have a click for a link. So what if we just want to list it? So I have a command ready. I'm kind of thinking I'll need. So let's actually check out ChatGPT's tips on this, because I don't want to spend lots of time reading Hyperfile. So Windows. Well, let's say 7. Get permission info current dir owner. It'll probably say this iCackles dot. Okay, so I missed the dot. So Okay, dot. There. So, home user RX. Yeah, so what about, that's why we can go into the directory. So what about iCackles desktop? I'll have to retype it, that's it, and not like saying ./desktop. So view the owner, do Q. Okay, so there, Q. Dot dot dot. Okay. Dot dot dot. That's interesting, a dare Q. So, what if we combine dare QS? Oh my god, I forgot the. Or rather, I missed the key or something. QS. Yeah. Ah. File not found. Yeah. Let's try again. Yeah. And so at least we realized why my previous one didn't work. So iCackles dot getting text into text files. Yeah. Messiah installation pairs. Okay. Why do these look the same? Oh, HKCU and LM. Okay. So let's just paste that. I know it'll find register key. Nothing. We could, of course, have used a it was a Venom to make a Meterpreter one, but I don't want to use that if I don't have any other way around. Run MSIX quiet QN. CTEM malicious. Alright, yeah. That was for MSI. Sources control. Right, so yeah, I remember doing this file. Make it into whatever use. Here we also have iCackles for those. So, let's not do this. We already checked the whole my. We didn't check this though. Oh, that's just all the privileges. So let's check it again. I'm not gonna scroll up, that's the thing. So hold my prev. And so This is a bad one. The other one in my notes is much prettier. It's like brave to add this, right? So yeah, I kind of thought so. Everyone does that. So the others are disabled, but as they're in the list. Everyone on that one too. Well, time zone. And yeah, it's really nothing. It's really nothing. So maybe we'll run a script. Installed untouched software. Yeah, we can also check the version, of course, right? It's a very old Windows version, but as it's a very old machine, it feels bad to use its age to. There's supposed to be a way to do it, you know, like hotfixes. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this, see if it works. So I'm using the safe copy way on both machines. VMI commands always take a long time, even on your local machine. That's not a VM. So we can sit here for a bit now, right? I'll read on. List drive letters. Yeah. Go from NC shell to MSF. If you want to. Go from the box. Yes, I have specific instructions here for exactly how I should do it. So there, now it hopped. So there's not much. It has viewer tools. Amazon. EC2. Yeah, so we kinda know where it lives now. Which we kinda did, right, already. So there's really nothing on this machine otherwise. It might be that we should look at the old one, but I'm kind of thinking WinPiece, right? It could be all kinds of like old stuff. 10/21/31. I need to update my notes with my new IP here. So this was my old one. 21, 31, 111. Yeah, I should like replace through all of my notes. Let's do this. So let's open a new one. In the root, and there's still a directory called the null. I'm sure. I know. So we'll just Python. I guess I used like 3 there. So maybe I should put it here. Is that too much? Too much notes for people? Start local HTTP server. Start Kali Python HTTP server. Like, right? Is that good? Is it like not for everybody? I'm assuming see Windows 10 will work. So if it doesn't, we'll look for something else. I think I have search commands in here for searching for writable directories. So command completed successfully. So let's run those. Let me just copy here. So I'm thinking about time, what time it is. I realized I have the pizza bread still. Yeah, so I got more dark bread today. It's actually fun. It smells burnt. So, but some of them, the underside is not burnt though. I guess this one was the least dark. But it's really black in spots. So I should get a knife for this. On that thought, actually my scalpel broke when I was fixing it. I'm gonna cut it with the scissors. The edge. There. That's where it's fine. So still nothing. So why nothing? That's what I'm thinking. Is it slow? Doesn't it like this program? We didn't get an error message. It's just nothing. I cut away some stuff. Well. So and we've seen this slow wind piece before. It's midnight. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm closing up in 10 hours. It's midnight. I do want to finish this one though. We'll see how long we'll do it.
Icer says, "What box is this?"
This is Gatekeeper. So, this one. So, I don't know how hard like the rest of it should be, the root flag. I'm kind of thinking we want to have another Buffer Overflow, right? So I don't know how much they calculate doing the Buffer Overflow. It's hard. It's really easy, right? So maybe it's really hard, this bit of it, as it's set to medium. I don't know. Though I had lots of problems with this because I was doing stupid things like not sending \n's and things like that. Let's see, it is. Let's hop back there actually. So I want to see if something happens here. Let's give it some more time. I'm checking actually someone who did it while I'm waiting, because I felt I've spent enough time on this box as it is. So let's see if we can get any tips quickly. So they're using the hint of Firefox there and checking the grads using mid-operator shells here. So, oops, yeah. That apparently worked, right? So they got the mayor's password through the Firefox. Okie dokie. So I've never done anything like that, so I would need to learn that. And it's a great thing to learn too. Let's just duplicate the tab. Go back and let's look at someone else's, see what they've done. So I thought about that. There's a Firefox link. There should probably be a reason for that, but it was long since I did a Windows box, so I'm really long. Months and months. And after this, we're doing try hack me. Let's hop that tab back that I moved. So after this box, by the way, do we need to add time? Yeah. I guess I'm not stopping now. We have 3 minutes until I need to split the VOD to be able to upload it to YouTube. That's the only thing I'm thinking. So I checked who's online for if we're gonna raid. But I think I'll probably finish it. So user txt we got. Yeah, they're looking at the Firefox link too, which is kind of obvious hint, right? When I think about it. I wouldn't know where to start. So cracking Firefox and rescuing saved passwords. So we had different kinds of creds in one of my sections here at the start. I didn't even look at it because, yeah, I was going for easy stuff first. Configuration files. This is kind of like, let's do creds file, I guess. This save credentials, but that's Windows own. So, credentials files, I guess. Credential files. That sounds crazy. Credential files. Firefox. We're going to have to add like Chrome and stuff, right? No. I need to write something for it to allow me. So Sympathetic is common in CTF really useful, besides having several print automates the whole process. Basically all you need is that the machine has Firefox profile saved. And inside it you need two files. Yeah, so details please. Oh, and they have a example machine there. I want more general things than an example. Well, an example is good, I guess. Folder containing profiles, any. So we can just search for that, of course. But I have no idea where it is. So let's check like Actrix, right? Firefox hack tools. Let's Whatever, let's and apparently that was a bad one. So let's search. What I don't like about Hackfreaks is so much ads, really. I guess that is good, but it's annoying. Browser artifacts, Firefox. Sometimes there's also long text when you just want short information. But in this case, we got what I wanted. So this is where the Firefox profiles are on Windows. So we're currently looking at Windows. Yeah, so let's see. Yes, also Chrome. And I could just put a link here to this place, right? In the notes, which can, like that, right? But it might disappear, and I don't like having this in here. So it seems like people really do the backslash. It's always for Windows. So it's not like that's the only thing that works, right? So WinPiece didn't work very well. If I abort this, I will have to reconnect, but whatever. Let's do that. It should be quick. Here. There wasn't very hard to reconnect. So I guess we go to CD app data, CD roaming, CD Mozilla, and there, CD Firefox. Why does it have? Let's do it there A2. Yeah. It has funny equal signs around it. I'm thinking this is to make the text stand out in some way here, right? Yeah. So that's, we need to get rid of these. Because I put it in these. Well, yeah. And CD. Let's actually do this. On CD profiles. But there's the INI file. Let's type profiles.ini. So let's CD profiles. So my god, how can I type this? Their directories. CD. I'm sorry. FCH3Y. I did type it. Oh god. I should check what I've typed before. Right, so nothing in there. Yeah. It's past midnight. Oh, here's much more stuff. Key 4DB. Permissions SQL. Protections. Security state. Yeah, so I understand why people use tool to look at this data, especially if it was encrypted somehow. So I'm not gonna look at all of this, right? Tabs, lot of empty directories. Chrome. Yeah, let's not go there. So, one of the things we found when we googled was a tool. So it has lots of stars. 2,100. And we're not even running it on our VM, we're running it on track me machine. Firefox encrypt tools extract password from Mozilla Firefox Thunderbird CMonkey profiles. Let's see what's more it's saying here. Profiles any file within these directories. Let's see user profiles. This profiles data is stored in the folder named in the path variable profiles any. Within each folder, you can find several important files. Yeah, so I saw lots of SQLite files and stuff there. Bookmarks. Yes, we want creds. I saw the key ones. Additionally, checking the process and efficient settings. Firefox decrypt. So this is the one I found. They're pointing to that one. So this is like more than an extra star, right? With the following, meaning I don't have to read all the code. With the following script, and you can specify a password file to brute force. So they're running it on their Linux machine. So am I blind? I don't see anything but creds here, right? Cred. And there's something like this here. The passwords. Passwords. Not just me. Yeah, so I'm curious to see now how this person, if it says anything here. So let's actually learn this by looking at this current machines. Someone's right up. Yeah, and they're not using the same as us. They're using interpreter. Boo. I don't like interpreter. Now this is a machine. Right on this command. It's shitty, right? Let's run. They don't want to ride there. They can also use cats. Oh my. Yeah. That's lazy. I don't like lazy. Another party would start. Privilege escalation tab. Yes, I'm thinking this person isn't that old. Whenever an ls command. In back screen I found. Or maybe just not good with English. Yeah. So this is not interesting. Yeah. So let's check alternatives. Let's duplicate. So if all machines write ups, and we opened all before when we were looking for who didn't use Mona for the buffer overflow. So did I already have this one up? Yeah. Oh my god, the hours just fly by, and I need to charge my poor ear thingies. Are they getting worse? That's the question. I think they might. The battery times. I think that's my fourth switch. They usually go 3 hours. So let's hop in here. It's Firefox. And what do these people do? Retrieving credentials from browser caches is a well-known path for privilege escalation. There is known path in the Windows. Quick Google search to find this path. In our case, it's not that. And this is the directory we're in. Well, yeah, we're in there still. So, yeah, we've seen this directory. Search about on Google and you find this folder. Save the browser logins. Let's see what this folder content. Yeah, I thought so. Snip. There was lots more. There's important files that might contain keys. Retrieving the password from those files. They're a good Python script for that. So read this. Fire PVD. I get to clone it there. So let's look at this. 621 stars. What? Pi crypto pi s1. This is a thing that I would read all of it before I run it. Yeah, I don't really like this. I like it, I just don't want to run it on my machine without reading it. Educational tools written to illustrate how to swap passwords for daily using all the keys. Key 3. We have both. I think so. No, we had 4 at least. What Python is used. This code is released on GPL. No part of a single project. Read related article. Oh well. Yeah, it's a bit of a wrong language here. Got a language problem. I guess we hop back here and we dare, because I don't remember where we were, so dare, just to type anything to hop there. And then we had the key 4. And this is quite a big file, you know. It's not just a tiny thing in there. So if I type this, I'll get 294,000 characters. 295. So let's not do that. So it would be almost fun to TTS this. How does it sound? I'm assuming this is French, right? So what if we TTS this? I wouldn't understand the thing though.
Le Password Manager 1 de Firefox permet de stocker les mots de passe et identifiants, login, associés à un site web. Il s'agit par exemple de valeurs saisies dans les champs usés qui dépassent de la...
Especially speed it up. So it's a long article that we can't read. References. Maybe there's references we can understand. Encoding rules. Berkeley DB source code. So that's probably what someone using maybe the GitHub. Yeah, I'm a bit too tired now, really, to be serious. I need to sleep. I should have really stopped it before 10 hours there. My brain is not working as it should. Let's do a test, and I'm gonna just close down the VM, and I'm gonna open another second OBS. I'm shutting it down. Why can't I see this thing? So there. I have to just click some stuff here. Seems. Oh, that's long. So let's move that. Oh gosh. No. I do everything wrong. So, this is an ancient copy of my... It's actually called Scene Sophia 2023. So, let's see here if we do... I'm gonna play some games, but not on this channel. On my other channel. I think that's a good solution. So I don't wanna. That's why I created the other one. And it's not doing YouTube. I could add that, but that'd be complicated. So, what's this? So, right, it doesn't have a camera? Oh, right, because this one uses a camera. This will be interesting to see what happens. Do you think I can stream on 2 channels at the same time? So, let's first check my actual stream. I'm streaming my left screen. Let's turn off some things. Like, we don't need Sammy because I use it to switch screens, right? I'm not gonna use my other screen. I'm just gonna store my stuff in my trash. And we're gonna close the notes. And gonna like, this motherboard I'm gonna check out. Let's try and fix it. But I'm too tired to fix stuff. So, I'm not too tired to play some games, though. So, we're gonna do something. Let's see here. If we do this. This is an experiment here. Moving stuff away. I'm like making stuff fall all over the place. Where's the little connector for this? If I don't find it, I don't find it, you know. But I need to see good. I can connect it to my Arduino, but I don't have code in it, I think, for that. I'm quite sure. So, stuff that's not supposed to be there, they are. There? might be in the drawer. No. I'm just gonna check a few more places. Nah, let's just do it. I can fix it after we switched too. And I do have others. So we can just get another one. Let's do it. Let's actually make it folder. So let's call it Gatekeeper. Right, and all the tabs that are related to that, we just gonna throw into Gatekeeper and close. And that one was also related to that. Well, this is a test, okay? This is a test. We're gonna see if we can raid myself. Meaning I first must start streaming. So we have my other OBS over here. Hello. Yeah. There, so it's already 046. So we're gonna click the start streaming button. What do you think will happen to my computer? I've never done this before. Let's close speaker back down. And we could do it the way also that we could have the stream actually being down for a little bit. But I want to test this. So let's actually have this one up. And let's close Firefox down. But let's do the raid thing first. Yeah. So raid. Fix it. 42. Unwind there, and let's. What do you think? Will it kill it? Will it kill it? Everything? Will it kill everything? If it does, I will still raid, right? Click it down on that. Then I can see the mic go in here, right? Oh, this is such an old setup. Though I'm sure there's a camera in there if it's just not showing. What will happen? So I'm actually streaming to 2 channels now. So let's duplicate this tab and let's do unwind in here. And I am streaming double. Look. So we can click the watch link here. Oh! Yeah, right. I haven't clicked it. Let's raid myself. This is a test, you know? This is a technical test. This is interesting. So, I'm gonna click the read now button. Should I? Should I wait? So we have to start the program too, right? So, this will be a very odd one, but we're actually...
Fantastic says. Fixit42 loves Fixit42 like Fixit42 wave.
Yeah, hi, Fantastic. You're welcome to come along to my other stream that I'm gonna start now. I learned something last time, that I shouldn't switch categories after having done a long stream, because all of it will be marked, all of the 10 hours will be marked as not kid friendly, you know, if I stream for a tiny bit of like Puzzle Excel 2. So we're gonna click the raid now button, so thank you. Bye bye. And bye bye YouTube, you're very welcome to hop into this one. Let me send the link. So sending for YouTube. I can send it to Twitch too, but hopefully it will raid as it should. Yeah, so it's already raiding. I don't need to do anything. So I don't have any camera up. So let's look, we have orange ones here. On this channel we have orange raid. Thank you for the follow. Right, so currently I don't have the TTS on this channel. I need to switch channels on the TTS so I can hear you guys. So I need to stop it, go to Unwinding, and go again.
Connected to channel Fixit42 Unwinding.
And let's do a test message. Because I think I made my normal account a mod.
Test.
Yeah, so it works without me like logging in again to the TTS. So you can send messages. And the camera hopped over, did it? No? No, I had to stop it actually. It's still actually streaming the other one.